Alright. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 455, fast forward number 31, which is Infinite Space on the DS. How's it going, everybody? This guy is sick, hello. Endgame, I don't know, it's hard to tell. I think we're on chapter... Am I on 6 now of, like, the Yugo of Yuri the Man? Which I'm assuming was, like, is, like, the second half of the game. There's still a lot of plot left, though. Like, just off the top of my head, there's stuff like obviously there's the whole Lugovelian Empire kind of, you know, how are they going to stop those from not only stopping them from going to the LMC, but will they be able to repel them completely from the other place? There's the whole, like, you know, why does Yuri have the ability of using the epitaphs? What are the epitaphs? Why is Yuri and his sister related? Because everybody wants to ship them together. Things like that. Am I getting burnt out? Eh. I mean, it's a visual novel. That's basically what this is. For all intents and purposes, this is basically a visual novel. So it's a great story. Don't get me wrong. It's just not much gameplay. You know, you get the occasional ship battle, and worse yet is those stupid, like, rock paper scissors melee battles. And you're definitely getting harder. You basically have to, like, properly prepare for any of those. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Hey, Grim Reaper. 5? No, I don't think I've ever played 5. I played 4, up to 4. I personally played, well, 7, obviously. Personally played 8 as well. And that's about where my Dragon Quest, so it's basically, yeah, 1 to 4, 7 and 8 are the ones I played. So I've never played 5, 6, 9, or 10.
But I never stopped.
Or sorry, 11. I guess not really many people have played 10. So those will be fun to play. Those are like, what, DS?
Someday, it must fly.
They need to give us, like, the kind of the, like, Dragon Quest Pixel remasters, you know what I mean? Give us, like, Dragon Quest 1 to 6 in pixel remaster form, because the Dragon Quest 5 and 6 that we got, of course, were remasters, like, for the DS, right? We never, or is it DS or 3DS, whichever it is. We never got the original, like, SNES stuff.
Men, a few quick shots and they're gone.
Yeah, maybe like 2D HD thing. And they keep remaking the Dragon Quest 1 to 3. They re-released those, like, in so many different ways. But like the later ones, like 5 and 6, they'd never really released those. But yeah, 1 to 3 they keep releasing over and over and over and over again.
Oh, that's gonna leave a scar.
Yeah, I wonder if we're ever gonna see Nia back. I mean, they're definitely leaving it open as, like, yeah, she's... Maybe she didn't die.
I want you to take me through the gate.
Question is she going to come back and, like, be, you know, a bad guy like Ian was?
Yuri.
I'd call
Is she
you
going to look the same as she looked... Will she have looked like she aged 10 years?
Much difference.
She'll be, like, in their 30s now. She'll be an old hag.
As I'm sure you saw.
You don't get it. I have to find a way off this rock.
I your profile.
Habitual way.
I think it's one of those things that it feels like they're just trying to see how, like, is this gonna be popular, and then it's not, so then they don't bring out more. But from Dragon Quest, they, like,
A ship?
they just keep releasing 1 to 3. But yeah, give us some pixel remasters of, like, 5 and 6. Like the SNES versions.
Seed engine used the bridge effect
For Dragon Quest.
to travel at 10 times the speed of light.
Because I hear they were good.
They're the heart of the ship.
Enix just didn't have enough faith in them to release them in North America at that era. Said they released stuff like Paladin's Quest. I don't know. But nowadays, of course, it would sell well.
Fly!
But of course, now they're concentrating on those 2D HD things that they've got going there for the Dragon Quest stuff. So, and of course 1 to 3, because of course that's all they release is 1 to 3.
Not the gate.
Not the gate. We basically met like everybody now from, like, the from the first half of the game, minus Nia if she comes back, which they're heavily hinting at her coming back. So they never stated she died. She's just like, we don't know.
Why not? If anyone should understand the pull of the stars, it'd be you, Demid.
The twist would be like, yeah, she actually did die. She's not coming back. There's the twist.
You were one of the greatest zero-G dogs that ever lived.
I was! That's why I must stop you. It's a shame you're too young to see.
I love how there's this whole thing's like, oh, he's the greatest zero-G dog. They didn't have any of that in the actual game itself. There's so much plot in this little cinematic thing that's completely different from the actual game. It's more cinematic, of course.
Trajectory 011.
Nah, just shoot him dead center. This'll knock him straight into Gruss and then some.
Gruss.
Okay.
I keep calling it Gruz. I guess Gruss. That's how they pronounce it. Whether that's actually how it's pronounced, because, you know, see, here's a script, read it. How do you pronounce this? I don't know. Pronounce how you feel like it should be pronounced. Alright, Gruss. Yeah. I'm assuming published by Sega. It was like Nude Maker or whatever. Is the developer or something? I don't know. Alright, start the timer. Let's get back into it. Oops, gotta switch to this way. And what's our dead base looking like now? 72% of people now. It really sucks that they don't have the ability of seeing like the time skipped versions of the characters. Like you should be able to see like the 10 years ago version and then like the updated version, but no. This is no, you can't see any way of like, unless it's like a post game thing maybe. LNRs do nothing. The directional buttons do nothing. The buttons do nothing. So yeah, select, start. No. This is confusing, and it's like giving you their age, but that's the beginning of the game. What about now? Ships, 61% of the ships. In terms of the people and everything else, fighters, I mean, there's a lot of fighters being fine. Celestial objects, 56%. Yeah, we're definitely... My guess is we're in the back third of the game. Whether we're in the back 3/4 of the game, because we just started chapter 6. So we just finished chapter 5, this is chapter 6. If it's anything like the first half, there might be, you know, 9 to 10 chapters, might be more. Maybe it's like an epilogue chapter, this could be like, it could be 15 chapters, maybe there's a third season, or time skips another like 20 years down the road, who knows. I guess we'll find out. Alright, where were we going? We're in Mensa now. Paramount Mine, oh, yeah. Old Man Yuri in the final chapter, yep. Old Man Yuri and his sister got together. Yeah, we need to go back to Rastaban and pick up those GG girls. So we're supposed to go back to the main town. The Rastaban. They did tell us to come and see them after we destroyed the other thing there. What took you so long? Yeah. Moment Yuri and company enter the tavern. The Garner twins come racing over to Yuri's side, full of youthful vigor. The war's like totally over. So what about the promise you made to take us home? Are we going now? Oh right, my promise. So what exactly is your home anyway? Maryglid, duh. Never heard of it. It's where the Federation's based. Well, this is perfect, huh, Captain? It's exactly where we're headed. We can give him a lift there, can't we? I guess so. Settled then. Right, this way, little ladies. I'll show you around. Sweet, thanks, Captain. Just make sure we get a good room, okay? Captain, let's let him up in ship as an in-ship radio station. Then we can have the GG girls do the DJ honors. It'll really boost the crew's morale. Oh, yeah, let me think about it for a while. Humans of order sources are still close at hand. There are many loose ends that wrap up. We should make for Maryglid. Yeah, I know. Maryglid. So these guys like actual characters now? Are they like one character? They're like too many characters now. Yeah. How is Torlo not even equipped? Who did I have equipped instead of Torlo? I had him as a security officer because I need to get like the... When I was fighting those pirates there, I needed the absolute like strongest team because that was a pain in the ass. Let's put him back in artillery. Do so. Yeah, so they're not like... I guess we're temporarily carrying them. But of course they'll end up joining us because they always do. Right. Let's go visit the, so we were able to go to that Elson area for... Where's that lead? Goes the Void Gate? Maybe that's where we're going? Trello class.
Enemy unit 2.
Yeah, okay.
Destroyed.
It's a Platinum Games game, yeah. It's true, I forgot about that. Good old Platinum Games. I need more ships. I need to replace all my ships. I just need money. I need all the money. All of it.
Enemy unit 1. Elimination confirmed. Inflaton reading has disappeared.
Lightning reading has disappeared. Oh no. Yeah, Nude Maker. What a name, right? I wonder what they were making before this. I'm sure they totally weren't, developers for the PC-88 or anything.
Enemy unit.
Hey Baines, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Sceptral level 14.
Enemy.
Slowly but surely. Hopefully heading towards endgame today, but that's assuming, it has as many chapters as I'm assuming. Could have a lot more chapters. It could have epilogue stuff. There could be a whole third episode for all I know. I doubt they would do another time skip though. I mean, what would they do? Unless it's like an epilogue kind of time skip.
Eliminate. Target's inflaton reading is diffusing into the delta.
Like it seems like we're kind of like we're getting close to the point where we're gonna be like combining all the LMC forces together to fight the League of Valos or whatever. But there's so many like other plot points they still have to explain. Like, why does Yuri have the ability to use the epitaphs? What is the epitaphs? Are Yuri and Kira, like, when they went to that weird flux zone, and then everybody kind of disappeared, and then but Yuri and Kira came back and they remembered it. Nobody else remembered it. Like, what was going on with that? What's going on with what's his face, Valentin there? And there's so many different things. Maker is one of the companies made by Ex-Human. They're Ex-Human. It's made by zombies. Explains so much. Dude, all those battles are starting to get to me. I mean, it was one after another, man. See that again. I just want to rest up and do a whole lot of nothing for a while. Wish I could make that happen, but the enemy isn't going to wait for us to rest up. We have time to catch our breaths. That's about it. And we've got to make a beeline for Miraglid. Damn, I knew you were going to say that. To Miraglid. Alright, let's go check out the area here we weren't able to visit before. Elson Sector. Just 1 second, guys. I'm back, sorry. Alright. Depart. Elson Mandela. Wrong kind of Elson. Just a tavern. Just an old man. What a good-looking young man like yourself doing in a tavern, with such a fretful look on his face. Taverns are places to enjoy yourself. How about you start acting like you're having some fun, Thanks. I've probably seen that old man over there somewhere before. Now, where was it? That's suspicious. Huh. I didn't have a portrait, so I don't know. Resource asteroid. $1,000. Nice. Need all the money you can get. Need to eventually upgrade my other battleship.
Enemy unit. Enemy unit.
Enemy unit. Enemy unit. How much money do we have right now? We have 57,000. So we have a decent amount of money right now. But I still need to, like, fill up my, I need to fill up my, carrier with, like, modules. Didn't have enough money to do that last time. I also need to upgrade to keep upgrading. I want to get a new main battleship, so I can probably sell the current battleship, get the 67 whatever thousand one. Oops, would be a good one to get probably. Galfed Central. Assuming that's where we're going. Yeah, Merriglid. Brigandland Embassy. Commanders have all gone to Galactic Federation headquarters over in Merriglid. They're waiting for you over there, so I recommend that you go see them at once. But I don't wanna. Somebody have leave a briefcase here? Oh yeah, that's right. There was a dude who wanted us to get his briefcase. Where the hell was he? Yes, as a matter of fact, they did. About 6 months ago, a customer from Baronites forgot his briefcase here. This is it right here. You can have it. I've got no use for it. Alright, I'm gonna go turn that back in. Hopefully it gives us like $1 bajillion. Not here. I don't remember how far back that was. What's the wrong button?
Enemy unit.
Never mind. My ship's destroyed it. Escondido. Where was that place? It's further back? Oh, there it is. Baronites. I think, where was that place? It wasn't that long ago. I remember talking to the dude. This better be worth it. Like here's like 100,000 bucks. If only. Ah, that's my briefcase. You come all the way here just to bring it back for me? Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. Not much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Blueprints for something I'll probably never use. No, whatever. Thanks. I guess. I gotta go all the way back. Also hit the start port while we're at it. Need to finish upgrading my carrier here. modules in there. Alright, what we got? Second bridge. Navigating bridge, level 8, battle speed, mobility. It doesn't really matter too much because this thing's not going to be dodging anything. Deflector could be good, I guess. I'll throw a deflector in there. I got a navigating bridge for our control room. AS accuracy. Lookout. What does that do? True speed attack range. Sick bay. Security room. Control unit. Control unit's probably good to have. Throw a sick bay in there. What's that spot? Let's check over crew cabins. So this one can give me 220 crew. It's gonna be enough. Just one of these be enough for my entire crew needs. Is there a Y-shaped thing I can use here? Would be useful. War room. Experience stuff. Mobility, amplifiers. Well, it's not like I'm doing a lot of damage with like beam attacks and stuff. This is mainly going to be a carrier, so I don't really care about amplifiers. Some mobility could always be useful, but it's my current mobility. Things that increase my experience could potentially be useful, I guess. I don't know. Oops. Artillery and pilot? Yeah, pilot experience probably be good. Do we have another battle sim room? No, we have the level 1. Throw that in there. I guess we gotta squeeze something in that little spot. Security room in there. It sucks that every room has like, oops. There's no shapes that have like just, this is the only shape that has like, that I could use like right above that spot. Like I can't squeeze, there's no like 1x3s or like any of these L shapes that are like upside down kind of thing that could squeeze in there. Just kind of annoying. So I'm basically stuck with using one of these to fill up that little spot below it. I'm assuming this doesn't change my, like, for my other ships, so there's no point in really doing that. So let's put a navigating bridge, I guess. Just something to fill up the spot. Alright, now I got room for... We got, that can fit underneath the engine there. Got a radar in a room I could put if I need a lot of attack range for some reason. Got maintenance rooms. Yeah, let's throw that in there. Not sure if maintenance rooms fixes like the ships and stuff, but probably does. Alright. Any C-type ones that are good? Fire control room level 7. Which, again, doesn't really matter. I could put this in here instead of the other one, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, what we got here? Can put a second bridge. Doesn't really give me much. Crew cabin, captain's cabin, crew's mess, canning office. Could throw just a crew cabin, just for a little extra. Oh, so where did that end up? All the way over there. Hold. War room, briefing room, study hall, engineering experience and medical experience, science experience, ability. So one we just got is the accounting office level 4. I don't know what expenses minus 20, like what expenses are we is that even talking about? Like does it make it so that ships and that are cheaper to purchase? I should check. Let's see. We add that to it. So let's say the Nature Dome. Nature Dome costs 1,600 right now. So does this putting this in here make it so it's cheaper? Maybe only after it's like actually equipped and paid for. As far as I'm aware, there's no cost to doing anything. Yeah, for sure didn't change anything. Yeah, it's still 1,600, so I don't know. Good enough. I wonder if I should switch my ships. So now I've got the 2914. If I switch it to the Intrigo one, it's 2828. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, this one has slightly more anti-ship anyways, so... It's cheaper, so there's no point in spending the extra money. I don't think there's any point in changing weapons. I mean, do I need more... I don't think I need anti-air, to be honest. I can at least change that to something, I don't know. I don't know what to even throw in there. Some quantum torpedoes, I guess. It's got really shitty range, and it's... Some quantum torpedoes, small, level 3, I guess. MRV missiles times 140 times 2. Accuracy on these is like non-existent. There. Never broke again. Alright, so that ship is basically done. It's got our battleship. So this will be the next one to get rid of. So the Borod. So how much does that one sell for? It sells for 51,000. And the one I want to buy, the Erebos, 62,000. So still, it's only going to give me like 10,000 extra to buy things for it, which is, you know, kind of pointless since I need to buy a lot more components to be my next flagship probably. But I need lots of money. So more money, more money. Alright, Let's go back.
Enemy Unit 1.
Enemy in one. Oh no.
Targets in place.
Let's just kill these guys. $240 damage per hit is pretty strong.
Enemy Unit 1. Elimination confirmed.
Elimination confirmed.
Enemy Unit 2. Eliminated. Eliminate. Target's inflation reading is
Aw. Didn't kill everything. Maybe you just press one button, everything just dies. This one, Paul. It's a little too infinite. It's infinitely vast, and yeah. Slowly but surely we're getting through it. Just started chapter 6, which I'm hoping is nearing the end. And we get some conclusion on these plot points. Yeah, no. I don't know what level my characters are right now. Like, are they even 20 yet?
Destroy.
It doesn't feel like they're leveling up too fast. Like my top character, like Yuri's probably like level 20, if that. So we'll find out when we hit port. Yeah, Yuri's not even level 20 yet. Like, you level up very slowly in this. Especially since, like, you know, for the vast majority of fights, I fight. It's not like I'm, like, running away from every fight. So the fact he's only level 17 after, you know, 47 hours, it's kind of nuts. What's our fame at? Did we break the 1500 barrier yet? Oh wow! No, I think I was getting close to the 1000. So we're in the top 1000 now. Actually, not that far from 100. We only need like 3000 fame to hit top 100. So we're almost there. Only 3000 fame. Right. Let's go visit all these places.
Enemy unit 1.
These fighters are too OP. National Embassy. There's gonna be a whole bunch of embassies on each planet. This is National Embassy. Who look like they could be diplomats can be seen coming and going from time to time. I don't see any familiar faces here. Talk to the Sega employee? What? Alright, breaking the fourth wall there, guys. Hi, yeah. I work in the development department at the Sega Esperanto branch office. Would you mind taking a look at a new simulation game we're planning to release in the next quarter? It's so realistic. We want a crew with actual artillery fire experience to try it out and give us sort of feedback. Might as well throw Ganina in it. Get some more artillery points, I guess. Thanks, Sega. Thanks for all your help. The opinions of people who have actual combat experience are extremely valuable to us. Going back to our office now to report to our R&D department what kind of final adjustments the game needs. Much meta indeed. I often test out our upcoming arcade games here at this tavern. That's why many people travel far and wide just to visit us. Hey, Barbroskaya. Though Nacio is relatively minor military power of the Federation, the Prime Minister Mikhailo Falco also happens to be royalty. He's doing everything he can to defend the LMC. Plus his daughter, Princess Glorinda, can be seen visiting the embassy here from time to time, as her nation's Admiral of the Fleet. Yes, indeed, House of Falco is the pride and joy of the National people. I want to play some more Sega arcade games. They should have just given you like the ability of. They should have thrown like a built-in Sega arcade game. You play some like some Super Hang-On or something. Play some Outrun. Dolway. Yuri, there's a message for you, Vice Admiral Sankt. A message? What does it say? Something about the Federation President calling an emergency meeting. Let me take a look at that. Republic of Libertas. Grand Duchy of Anamonzo. Love these, like, totally not Star Wars Imperial March, you know, knockoff songs. And we'll sank to the Republic of Virgin Land. Victor, the recent battle. Heard the Federation president was just a figurehead and didn't actually have a lot of power. It seems like he's finally revealing his true abilities. I don't follow. Means the Battle of Hinwald was a history in the making. I still don't get it. Yuri, better get to the sick bay, quick! Oh no. Did, old man again kick the bucket? What is it, Tatiana? It's Gen. It doesn't look good. Oh no. What's wrong? He's dying of old age at 70. His crew members are gathered at the sick bay. I mean, I guess in anime terms, 70 is like extremely deathbed. Even though this is like far in the future where, you know, humanity should totally be able to like live for hundreds of years with the advances in medicine. Look over pale and sickly looking good Natalie. He appears to be fading fast. Oh. Don't cry, Alec. You must stay strong, for you must now serve and support Yuri, as I once did. I am not worthy of such an honor. I could never possibly fill your shoes. No, you are indeed worthy, Alec, and you will fill my shoes. You have what it takes, the intellectual power required to defeat Logovelis' massive fleet. Yuri. Yes, Master Gin, I'm here. You must believe. Believe in Alec. He will be of great assistance to you. Yes, Master Gin, I know. Very well, then. Own that History of Galactic Wars disc of mine. I want you to have it. Study it well, and I guarantee your fleet command capabilities will benefit greatly. Oh crap, we're gonna have 5 ships. I don't have another ship to throw in there. I will. I'll make sure to put it to good use. Yes, please see that you do. Now about the President's military call to arms. The Galactic Federation will finally be united. If he had an incurable disease or something, okay, but literally their plot point is that he's getting too old. He's dying of old age. He's like 70s. Like, it's if he's like 150 or something like that, then I could see that being a thing. He's like 70 something. Like, seriously. And until now, it has. Gen's muttering slowly grows fainter, and his breathing gradually subsides until it altogether ceases. At that moment, Yuri and company lose one of the greatest military strategists that ever lived. Yep. Fleet Commander level 5. Damn it. At least we have a carrier now that I can do pretty good damage to a ship that's behind a fleet without having to like use his ability, but it still sucks. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, they live in caves as hermits for 50 years, and it's like, I'm 32. It's like, what? Assuming you're sending they're fucking healthier than me. That's what I mean. Like in modern times, 70 is still like people aren't on their deathbeds at 70 because they're old. And it's highly advanced futuristic timeline. This 70-year-old is like, oh, we don't know how to fix it. It's old age. We have no way of fixing old age. Like what? Yeah, it's anime, I guess. Like at least giving him some sort of disease that was incurable. You know what I mean? Like that at least would have made more sense than him just like, oh yeah, he's just too old. Well, the new first officer now. You know, they could at least give an Alec like a like some sort of skill he can use as a first officer. Like at least transfer over Gen's skill over to Alec. You know, something like that, right? Guess we'll throw him in there. What is he right now? He's the ship management accountant. Yeah, let's throw him in here. Those are my best leaders right now. Yeah, Alec's my second best, so he's an obvious choice for first officer. Alright. So we need a new accountant. That's my highest management that hasn't been assigned yet. Emiliano. You're now an accountant. Congratulations. I know you're a helmsman and everything, but yeah, you're now accounting. All right. So yeah, we don't have a fifth ship, so I'll have to buy another ship. I mean, I could try to buy something cheap, but only have like 33,000 bucks. It's like nothing. I was gonna upgrade my the other battleship, but now I need a fifth ship, so I'm kind of stuck. Embassy of the Grand Duchy of Nemonzo. Nobles dressed in brightly colored clothes can be seen coming and going. Nothing for us to do here. Jorb. Looking for a job? Well, it's a little far, but I do need somebody to make a delivery for me to Westalt in the Hidden Walled sector. I can pay you 3,000 gold. Yes, we need money. I need all the money. Great, thanks. All you have to do is make a delivery to a tavern. It's one Westalt in the Hidden Walled sector. Bring in your authentic homemade and Nemonzon food. You're looking for something really good to eat. Even the Nemonzons from the embassy come to eat here. They say it's just as good as the food they have back home. Let's just refuse to die. Their loyal remnants are still out there stirring up trouble. That Daniel Evans guy was one popular fella. Prodigious, wasn't he? What? Maybe, but I don't know what the choice is here. He's been a pretty amazing man. I mean, how else could he have headed such a massive and powerful organization like that? I wish I could have met him at least once. Yeah. You think you could have found a way to work with them instead of go against them? Oh, I doubt it. People are all too often defined by the positions they occupy. Fortunately, that's just the way he is. Oh. Wow, 20 fame. Lingen wouldn't leave the ship, even though he knew he was going to die. It's pretty hardcore. Yeah, I can't remember how many times I told him he'd be better off in a hospital off the ship, but he just wouldn't listen. At least he passed away surrounded by the people who cared about him. It sounded like he was alright, given the circumstances. Of course he was. I mean, to be able to finish your business, and then take your last breath on the Sea of Stars, that's the way to go. What more could a zero-G want out of life. Tatiana, Argakov, and Kira gave solemn nods of understanding after Torlo Adkins' reply. I love how they keep using everybody's last name still. Like Tatiana, Argakov, you know, not just Tatiana. Tatiana, Torlo, and Kira. You're like, no, we gotta keep using their last names so you don't confuse them with other Torlos and Tatianas that are in your in your ship. And without a word, all three raised their glasses gently, touched them together with a clink, honoring the old man. Alright, we go back to Hinterland or whatever. Let's go see what's over here first. The Kuesa Nebula. It's beautiful. You get more fame for viewing a celestial object. Yeah, I should just pick up a book of celestial objects in the nearest store. My fame can go through the roof. I guess you don't become as famous unless you actually view it directly. Yay, more money. Need all the money. 2,000, nice. Need all the money. Alright, where was the Hinwald? It's the Washtalt. Quite faster if we go the other way. It's pretty much the same. Either way is long. $60,000.
Enemy Unit 2. Enemy. Enemy.
These fighters do good damage. Do a dedicated barrier there. We're gonna make way more money just fighting these random encounters on the way to the bar than we're gonna get from the actual thing itself. But it's fine. Like right there.
Enemy.
Hey, seriously. How many ships are blocking this planet? Got a blockade here. Freaking keeping us from delivering this shit.
Enemy. Enemy.
Finally, Jesus. 40,000 bucks. Ah, well done. Well done. Here, I'll take that. This is for you. This is your reward. $43,000. Just out of curiosity, what can I even buy with that? I want the Erebos, but now it's like... Isn't there like some... Didn't we get something like this recently or something? Pretty shitty though. Nahab, yes, this one's got 36 anti-ship, so this one's pretty strong for the price. Doesn't have a lot of durability, but if you just want something that does like really strong anti-ship damage, it's got 3 weapons. So that'd be an option there. It's fairly cheap. Just as a damage dealing thing. Sort by anti-ship. It's also the Sates. That one's 47 anti-ship. It's pretty strong. It's got 3 built-in no, yeah, three weapons I can change. The Nahab has like 3 pre-equipped weapons, which might be good. Calliope's another option too. This one's got more armor for like 200 bucks more. This one's way stronger. It's more durable. So that's a very decent budget option. Sates be another option there, mainly because of save. See how what these look like. It's got this Nahab. Why? Alright, so this one's basically quantum torpedoes. That's the only downside, is it has like... It's got pre-built weapons they can't upgrade. Probably decent damage output, potentially. but give it a lot of accuracy. There's obviously no point in... This is solid ammo, so there's no point in giving anything that increases like beam damage or whatever. Oops. In a way, it's kind of a good thing. I don't have to spend money on upgrading my weapons. Let's clear everything. Alright, it's the best bridge I can throw in here. Go Valos Bridge. Be kind of bad. Probably better put in something like this. That way I can have a... I'm trying to think what... Yeah, I guess I could do this. Zanito Bridge. So throw this here and have like an L shape. Throw it here or here. Whatever L shape thing I can. Something here. Oh, either like this or like this would be good. You put a navigating bridge. Gives me some battle speed mobility. Fire control room gives me some anti-ship accuracy. Which is probably what I want for sure. I would definitely want to get the best accuracy thing. It's, this one's level 3. This one here. This one's got pretty good accuracy, actually. So if I throw that in there... I mean, it doesn't have to be on the bridge, of course. So this I could throw in, like, over here or something. Oops. Because what I want the most on this guy is just, like, the best accuracy and stuff. Throw the navigating bridge just to give him some mobility. That's a good thing I could throw in here. Mess hall. Alright. Crew. Don't need a lot of crew space. There's only like 30 spots. They should have. Doom, 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 doom. Last thing I want to do is accidentally get a Tetris and erase everything, though. Sephiroth Stanta Gaming! Thank you so much for the 20 months of awesome support. How's it going? Thanks for the good vibes. Yeah, this one here, okay. I was wondering, because I guess it depends on the type of ship, because this one here, the crew cabin holds a lot less people. Like a crew cabin of this size, like on a battleship, holds like 30 people. Here it holds 10. I was wondering why these ones have so few, so low capacity. So I guess it depends on the ship type you're using it on. Explains a lot. Next, throw that here. Need a good engine. Engine. Alright, engine room. Level 7. Yeah, let's put a good engine in there, why not? Although, yeah, no way really filling up. Well, I guess I'll put one of these and then one of these will fill up that spot. Let's see. Get through a second bridge. Increases gauge speed. Anti-ship control room, level 2. Gives me some accuracy and attack. It's my best anti-ship control room. It's level 3. Just 20 attack and 8 accuracy. I probably want 3, since the whole point of this thing is basically to... Yeah, let's just skip out on that thing. Unless, let's see if I put this here. Put a radar room, crew cabin, captain's cabin, crew's mess, security room. Level 1, I mean, there's not really any point in doing that. Let's throw a second bridge, maybe. Get a little more gauge speed. Maintenance room, a sick bay, deflector. Yeah, let's get a deflector in there. Oops. Okay. And here I can throw in sick bay level 3, I guess. What's control unit do? Crew requirement. Reducing crew requirement is probably good. If we like lose some crew, at least we can still run the ship without too much of an issue. So it's not going to slow down our bar as much. I'll throw a sick bay in the other spot. Same thing, heal my dudes faster. Alright, got enough room for one more thing. What do we throw in there? Maintenance room. With the best bet. That's lab shop, shield frame. That's only like 300 durability, it's nothing. Yeah, let's throw a maintenance room in there. Here. Still have 24,000 left to go. Nice. Only cost us 10,000. So really it only cost us like 18,000 for the ship. Or like 20,000, let's just say. So it's not too bad. Let's hope the damage output is worth it. Alright. Edit fleet. Okay. Now we have a full fleet, 5 ships. With that extra damage, we'll like kill ships faster. Smuggler's base. Oh yeah, or Westalt. Getting back. Yeah, definitely took the longer path last time. One-shotting these ships, that's good. One shot that one. Wants to run away, that's fine. We'll send our fighters against them. Good wreck, sir. Spiders do so much damage now. It's crazy. Once I get that other carrier, it's going to also have some more launchers, so even more damage. It's almost tempting to just have it, like, just to replace that with even another carrier. So we can do like 500 damage per attack. Those carriers are expensive, especially once you start throwing the ships on there. You're paying like 30,000 bucks just to fill up a carrier with ships. So I visited all those spots. Let's go this way. So many ships. Big carrier too. My ships were stronger than theirs. So 1500. Hydrus. Callas and Company again. Any new goodies? Welcome to Callas and Company. This building features a wide range of facilities that zero-G dogs may find quite useful. This is where you can hire zero-G dogs that have been painstakingly screened and selected. There's more characters that will be useless. I must say it's an honor to meet you. Let me take a look at your phenomenal log. Just one moment, please. Yeah, I don't think you'll have a problem with my phenomenal log. Being that I'm officially registered with Callas and Company, my services come at a slight premium. What do you say we agree on a $6,000 signing bonus? How about we say no? Oh, I see. Well, if you change your mind, just come back and see me again. Mihio Pistono? Well now, you want to recruit me an officially registered Callas Company member, do you? Alright, first I need to see a phenomenon log of yours. Bah, I guess that isn't half bad. Journey crew for a signing bonus 9,000. You know, it'd be nice if you could see their skills first. Yeah, give me 9,000 bucks on journey crew. What do you do? I don't know. It's got like a stat of like 1 across the board or something. In your pilot squad. I don't know who's my first dude in my pilot squad. I don't know. Luco, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember who the hell my crew even is for my piloting crew. I guess he was number 1. He's got 39 piloting. You could tell the moment you came here that your zero-G dog with some serious skills. So I thought I'd tell you about a place called Callus & Company right here on this very planet. Supposedly have all sorts of services geared towards zero-G dogs like you. Why don't you check it out sometime? Lenin, or Lenoi.
Enemy unit. Enemy unit. Enemy unit. Enemy unit. Enemy unit.
Ships are tougher. LMC Observatory. It's more science levels, probably. Our planet boasts the largest observatory in the Galactic Federation. All the mysteries of the universe can be unraveled with just one visit there. At least that's what they claim in their advertisement. Admiral Minas has led Yuri and company to an observatory that features a gigantic dome. Professor Minas, what is this place? It's the LMC Observatory. It's rated as the very best observatory in the LMC, I'll have you know. It's an old friend of mine is the director here, so I thought I'd drop by and say hello. Just as he almost finished speaking, a middle-aged man appears in the entrance. With surprise in his voice, the man proceeds to half run up to the party. Professor Minas, is that you? It is you, Professor Minas. Oh, and Director Mystica, too. It's good to see you, Director Grant. How have you been? Long time no see, Director Grant. It feels like it's been ages. I was quite worried, considering I hadn't heard a peep from either of you for what? Has it been 10 years now? I'm so glad to see you're both looking very well indeed. It seems that their Lugavalians are quite advanced in their research on the epitaphs and void gates. It's too bad we're at war. We'd like to discuss the matters with the researchers of their country. That's it. Bye. Gray... What? Greymouth? It's over here first. Rio Nebula. It's beautiful. It's like an eye of Sauron or something. Saturn Nebula. Too much research, R&D department, blah blah blah. Anti-ship, anti-air attack range, anti-ship. Module company. We got Libertas Bridge level 2, fire control room level 8. I feel like I bought stuff. It's like, here you go, here's more shit. Room level 9, crew cabin level 6, briefing room level 4, deflector level 7. Jeez. It was nice of them to actually put a shipyard too. It's a miracle. They give us a shipyard in the same place as a module blueprint company. It's too big. It's neat for the bang for your buck, like 9 gauge speed, 9 captain bonus for like a really tiny thing compared to like 12 and 8 for 3 times the size. $10.7. It's pretty shitty, actually. Air anti-ship control room, level 4. What do we have right now? We have like level 3 or something. It's like 10 and 25, but really wouldn't be able to throw it anywhere. A new engine room, I think. Level 9. 24 and 17. It's pretty good, considering it's half the size as this one here. It's the same battle speed and cruise speed as this, but with one less spot. And I think I must be using this one. If I threw this in there, I may be able to throw another thing. Got a new crew cabin. 60. Same thing as the last one, just slightly more capacity. More livability. Miss hull level 6. It's way too big. Considering it's like an extra 10 livability for double the space. No thank you. Big room for some extra science experiments. For level 7. Shield frame, which adds like 2,000, but I don't really have anywhere to put that in this ship. I mean, if I get rid of that stuff over here, which, what do I have in there right now? Yeah, I mean, I could get rid of this, because even with this, with my thing that reduces the crew requirement, I don't really need this. So I could put a big-ass thing here, which increases my... do that, actually. My durability by a significant amount. Still have more than enough crew space. I have a control unit level 5, but I don't have a control unit level 1 through 4 yet. Went right to 5. There. That gives it, yeah, 3,600 durability. Tanky enough. Put my carrier in the back row. What are the... I'm assuming the location you put it is gonna affect like the accuracy, maybe. To take less damage, but obviously you're gonna have to be able to... You're gonna have to be dealing less damage or maybe less accuracy. Let's maybe move my... moving this thing to the front. That... I don't really care about the accuracy of this thing, because guns isn't the thing it's gonna be good with. It's gonna be good with the fighters. Merchant. All those shares I bought in that order's subsidiary are now worth next to nothing. Please learn from my mistake. Watch out when people approach you with investment opportunities that seem too good to be true. Did you hear about that ship carrying the diplomatic mission from Zenito? It was attacked by pirates on the way to Libertas the other day. Those have got to be some really gutsy pirates, taking the holes in an ocean fleet like that. Let's get this before. Order's headquarters. The entire building is bustling with activity as the remaining personnel prepare to move out after their defeat. This is Libertasian Embassy. Military personnel and people who look like they could be government officials can be entering and leaving the hectic pace. Should visit Galactic Federation headquarters first. Alright. More jobs. Looking for a job? Actually, I hear there's some pirates looking around that dead-end sector that connects to our planet. But they said it'd be pretty quick and crafty. Maybe the sector security agency hasn't been able to run them up. Can I count on you people to get rid of them? I can pay you 4,000 G. What do you say? Done. Oh, great. The job's all yours. Pirates are attacking ships around that dead-end sector. Connects to our planet. Please be careful. Easiest 4,000 bucks ever. Captain, it's those pirates. We found them. Okay, it's time to smack them down. Only 2 ships, and they're like weak ships. I don't even need to use my fighters. That was easy. Hardest pirates ever. Looks like we wrapped up this one. Let's head back to the tavern on Dulway so we can finish the job. Comes an easy 4,000 bucks. Ah, you're back safe and sound. I heard you got rid of those no-good pirates too. Well, here's the 4,000 G I promised you. More jorbs, please. Aww. Come back to me again later, which means probably more jobs sometime later. Gotta save up for that new flagship. It's our next investment, 60-something thousand. At least now that we bought that other ship, now that we have their full fleet, I can get rid of the bow rod, and I get, was it 50,000 for that? But obviously I probably need a good 100,000 to buy the ship and to throw some modules into it, so, and weapons and all that shit, so I only really need another 18,000 credits. Not too bad. At the same time Yuri and his fleet enter port, Kevin Norton is addressing VIPs from all over the Federation. As Libertas's representative, he has been charged with emphasizing the crisis passed by the Lugavalian invasion. He is also responsible for strengthening the new spirit of cooperation with the Interplanetary Assembly. His proposal for creating the LMC Defense Headquarters against Lugavalos has met with a round of overwhelming supportive applause. And to show the respect that his nation has for the ideal held by the newly united Federation, he officially withdraws Emergency Special Measures Bill number 3047. In its place, the newly proposed Lugavalian Countermeasures Bill passes by unanimous vote. This marks the first time Federation nations joined together under Reaganland's lead to draft a defense plan against Lugavalos. I think we'd actually live to see this day. Well, Mr. President, it seems you finally got what you wanted. I wonder. In any case, it's too soon to tell. It's the first time the Federation has ever truly been unified. Then again, there's Lugavalos, the proverbial 800-pound gorilla. Yes, but maybe now we have a momentum we need to overcome that too. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, this game is definitely Star Wars any way you look at it. There's a lot of Star Wars influences. Now we're in like Episode 1 territory. This went like full-on political. Maybe Norton is the evil emperor or something now. I don't know. Although I guess it's a mix of Star Wars and Gundam, because Gundam, of course, is like full of political intrigue stuff, so definitely a mix of those. Admiral Norton, I can't help but wonder if you, make that Libertas really intends to abide by today's resolution. Of course we will. Times change after all. Interplanetary assembly is in the driver's seat, for now at least. For now? Yes. Well, times may change, and the power of great nations may ebb. But that's not to say that they won't rise again someday. May take 5 or 10 years, but maybe even more. You never know. I see. So was that Libertas transferred the reins of power to Reagan without further protest or violence? The smooth and willing transfer speaks volumes about the overwhelming confidence Libertas has in their strength and destiny. Red Linux is forced to admire the man before him, with your libertarian forces. Phew, I thought we'd never make it back here. Thanks, Captain Yuri. Yeah, what she said. What do you guys have planned now? I'm gonna check in with our management company and see what's up there and stuff. Well, in any case, why don't I take you all the way there? Nah, we're cool. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's far away or anything. One monorail stop and we're there. It'll be like fine by ourselves. Anyway, thanks again, you guys. They're gonna get kidnapped, aren't they? Stop by Child Star Management if you're ever in the neighborhood. See ya. The Garner twins wave goodbye to Yuri and company and then run off the orbital elevator giggling. They're totally gonna get kidnapped. You think Miraglid would have its own starport, considering it's this, like, big, you know, center of the Federation. It doesn't even have a starport to build ships. Star Child. I don't know what I'm going to do. One of my customers has a daughter who's a huge fan of Lord Roth's. Problem is, she wants me to get her an autographed picture of Lord Roth for her birthday. Where's a guy supposed to get that? Something like that. It's embarrassing. I wouldn't want anyone getting the wrong idea. Great. So I got a photograph of Lord Roth. I guess I'd have to go to the headquarters. I mean, he must be hanging around here. There's the royal headquarters, but yeah, I'm not going there. So glad the Federation is finally united. Oh, maybe the sector will start developing and prospering like I know it should. This is the Star Child Management Talent Agency. At the front of the office, there is an area dedicated to selling of goods related to the talent that the agency manages. Let's go buy some goods. Various goods related to young pop stars are crammed into a cramped space. There's a small crowd of people around the more popular items. Check this out, Captain. You have stuff here you can't find anywhere else. Oh wow, they even have an autographed disc of Rami. He's right up there with the GG girls. Oh yeah, I guess I'm kind of out of it when it comes to popular culture. Thomas Vale is buying pop star goods left, right, but to Yuri they all look like the exact same garbage. This is going to take forever. Let's just let him get it out of his system. Yuri and company leave Thomas there to finish up his extended shopping spree. Thomas doesn't seem to notice them leaving. Look, we got some new stuff. Sorry, man, just can't help myself. Thomas Vale refused to load up his shopping basket with tons of pop star goods, as if he's hell-bent on collecting them all. Watching this, Semya Celestar turns to Yuri with a disapproving look and whispers to him under his breath. Yuri, you ought to warn him about spending all his money like this. At this rate, he's going to burn through his paycheck well before the next one comes. Warn him. Thomas, have you ever heard about the old saying, all things in moderation? You're not going to last till your next pay if you buy everything in sight. Yeah, but Captain, they got all these limited edition goods. I may never have a chance to buy again. Man, I'm so crazy with these GG girls. I mean, look at those commemorative plates. They're so shiny. And limited edition lip gloss. I wonder what it tastes like. Whatever, it's your money. You'd understand, Captain. Thomas Vale is once again frantically stuffing his basket with licensed goods, before Yuri even finishes speaking. Yuri walks away, shaking his head with more than a little and more than a little disturbed. We've had enough. We don't want anything to do with the management company anymore. Oh, I guess they're joining our ship now. They'll throw them in the artillery department as torpedoes. No, please. Brianna, Kelly, don't go. During company hear a commotion coming from inside the building when suddenly two diminutive figures come racing out. They immediately notice it's the Garner twins, whom they met in the tavern in Rastaban before. Their faces are bright red with rage. When the twins spot Yuri and company, they come running over as if they need help. Oh, Captain Yuri, help us. Huh? What happened? The management company is out to kill us. Huh? I like the sound of that. Tell us the details. Yeah, well, it's like this. The management company won't book us any other gigs other than to entertain soldiers in the front. They say they just can't say no to the Libertasian big shots. At this rate, we're gonna get stuck in the middle of one of them battles, get ourselves killed. It can happen any time. Girls such as these ought to not be subjected to such risks, Captain. Yeah, you're right, Simius. Yeah, let's bring him on our ship. Or who's totally never in the front lines or anything. Please, help us get away from them. I seriously doubt they'd come after us if we're with you on your ship. Pretty please with sugar on top? That doesn't make any sense. I command a military ship that's constantly engaged in battles. You could get killed with me, too. No way, your ship's totally safe compared to these stupid transports that take us to the front. They don't even have an escort. Either way, it's probably just a roll of the dice. Maybe, but I like our odds better with you. You don't mind, do you? Good night, Sprite. Please, Captain Yuri, have a heart. Or would you rather see what happened to us in the obituaries? Of course not, don't be stupid. I don't think so. We just need your help until our management company sees the light. Oh, alright. We'll give you sanctuary in our ship. But only until I confirm that your management company has a change of heart, which time I'm booting you off. Okay, thanks. You guys are the best, like, totally. Yeah, thanks a million. Hooray. I'm assuming they're like one... They're considered like one entity. In the office, they heard two men discussing something in heated, lamented tones. Oh, this is terrible. How could we have lost our top money-making group? I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I've only been more careful with the catering at their gigs. No, don't be silly. It's my fault for not telling you what the GG girls like. More importantly, what they don't like. Certainly puts a new perspective on. Without waiting for Semius Alistar to finish his thought, Yuri heads over to the two executives. Excuse me, but is what you said really true? Huh? I mean about the catering for the GG Girls gig. Did they really leave your agency just because they didn't like the food? Yes, well, off the record, that is correct. You see, they can't stand an Enemunzen food. Their manager signed a one-year contract with an Enemunzen catering company. How does this concern you? Yuri turns to Semius without answering the CEO's questions. I'll see those two on the double. Yuri shouts the order in a stern, booming voice that shows he is all business. Trouble down. Ah, Brianna, Kelly, we've been looking all over for you. I'm so glad we found you. What a relief. Promise to be more careful with the catering services we arrange from now on. Oh well, it was good while it lasted. Thought we'd get away with it, at least for a little while. Sorry, Captain Yuri. Yuri, was it? Thank you so much for bringing these two girls back to us. Please accept this as a token of appreciation. I didn't even see what they were stat-wise, but I'm assuming they would have been shit anyways. Study Hall, level 3 module. Sheesh, we're lucky we didn't get locked up for harboring a couple of underage runaways. Say that again. Yuri and company leaves Star Child Management. The CEO and manager wave to them gratefully over and over again. Your twins have left your crew. Easy come, easy go. People, yeah. That's it. Yeah, seriously doubt we use them. in headquarters. It's the Federation Security Network headquarters. We should stop by the Federation headquarters first. Yuri and company arrived at the Galactic Federation headquarters to find the big meeting must have just concluded. Among the hustle and bustle, they spot a familiar face. The man notices them too and quickly comes over. Ah, there you are, Captain. This Admiral Sanct, hello. The Lugavalian countermeasures bill was ratified earlier today. That means the Galactic Federation can now deal with Lugavalian invaders as a unified force. Our meeting here is centered on organizing the coalition fleet. How much longer do you think it'll take? Well, it's going to take another month just to bring the various chains of command and command systems in line with each other. It's way too late. Yeah, you think those Lugavalians are just going to sit and wait while we take our sweet time? There's nothing to worry about. Some 20,000 ships have already been sent to guard the Void Gate from the SMC. We've already finished laying magnetar mines around the gate as well. Even if they invaded right now, I don't see how they could possibly penetrate our defenses. At least not right away. I should hurry up and finish organizing that coalition fleet. That's all I'm going to say. I know, and I have a message for you from President Brian. He said he would really like you to stop by the President's office when you get the chance. President, huh? Oh, Yuri, you're a big shot now, getting invited to meet the President and all. Well, that's it for now. I'll be working over the FSN headquarters for a while. You can find me there if you'd ever need to see me for anything. FSN headquarters? What's going on over there? The Federation has set up what it calls the Galactic Defense Headquarters. They are to oversee the fight against Lugavalos. And since the building houses the FSN, it has a wide range of facilities you expect from an intelligence agency. I'll see you there, next time. Yuri Sanct heads outside where he avoids a crowd of reporters, gets into a waiting vehicle, and promptly whisks him away. As Yuri and company enter the President's office, a person with a familiar face approaches them. "I'm waiting for you, Captain." Glad you finally made it back here to Galactic Federation headquarters. Oh, hi, Lennox. Thanks for that intel, by the way. It really helped us take down the orders. Oh, haha. Don't be ridiculous. I should be thanking you. Besides, I was just doing what I was told. As he says this, Brad Lennox points at someone near the other end of the room. Looking in that direction, Yuri sees a handsome-looking man standing there. Handsome? Welcome to Galactic Federation headquarters. Been looking forward to meeting you, Yuri. Wait, I've seen him on the news before. No, it really is him. In the flesh, Bernard Bryan, Galactic Federation President, at your service. As he says this, the President proceeds to shake Yuri and company's hands with a sincere vigor. But rather than seeming like he's going through the motions of typical politician, Yuri senses that his heart is really in it. Captain, the President has been saying he would like to speak with you. Mr. President, I'd like to start by thanking you for your support. You know us from the shadows. Yes, well, I'm afraid my support wasn't exactly what you called no strings attached. You see, I merely used you to further my political ambitions. Your political ambitions? Sorry if this is rude, but you don't seem like the type of person. You know, cold and calculating? Haha, first impressions are often wrong, Captain. Even I have my ambitions. First and foremost, I want to unite the LMC and end all this strife. So your ambitions involve making people's lives better? That doesn't sound like too bad to me. True, but it's far easier said than done. After all, the simple truth of the universe is only the strong survive. Those who forget how to fight are destined to fade away. History may be littered with the ruins of countless nations, but perhaps that is inevitable. Perhaps the race of man is unable to prosper and thrive without continually waging war. That's such a sad view of the human race. You're right, of course, young lady. The success of the Lugavalians all but proved what I just said. That's perhaps the saddest of all the sad truths. Yuri, you seem to know the most about Lugavalos about anyone in the LMC, so I've been waiting to ask you what you thought their true objective was. Their true objective? Yes, I don't see why they would continue to travel across the endless sea of stars merely to expand their territory. I'm sure there's a reason that they're showing interest in the epitaphs as well. Sorry, but I don't really know the answers to your question. There have been something that's been on my mind lately. I'm all ears. Epitaphs have the power to open new gates, which makes new starlings throughout the universe, right? If we knew who created them and why, we might be able to figure out what Lugavalos is really going for. So you're saying the key to unraveling this mystery lies in the epitaphs themselves? It's a definite possibility. In that case, maybe the Patriarch Bog of the Holy Nation of Addis might know something that would help us figure this out. I don't understand. What connection does Addis have with the epitaphs? Well, there's no definite proof, but I know this much. Our ancestors, the progenitors, spread throughout the universe from Terra, and their first stop in the LMC was the region now known as the Holy Nation of Addis. That said, it said that Addis has ancient technology far beyond what we could even fathom. And this leads me to believe that they may have known a thing or two about the epitaphs. Oh my, now this is something interesting. Captain, we visit the Holy Nation of whatchamacallit at once? Please, please. Addis, Professor. Holy Nation of Addis. But I think I'll have to wait. That's right, so please calm down and act your age, Professor. You have bigger fish to fry right now, in the form of Lugovalos. Oh, fiddlesticks. Brad Lennox watches out of the corner of his eye as Aminda Mistaka tries to calm down the disappointed Gabriel Minas. Then he turns his gaze to a nearby clock. Mr. President, we ought to get going. I lost track of time. I'm sorry, but I have some official business to attend to. Captain, it was a pleasure speaking to you and your crew. I know the war with Lugovalos will be as tough as they come, but I feel very confident that we will prevail. Well, I'm not in the habit of losing. Guard Brian gives Yuri a firm handshake and reluctantly leaves the room with Red Lennox in tow. First floor, second floor, third floor. No unauthorized personnel are allowed beyond this point. Oh well, there's no point in hanging around here. It's the FSN war room. Inside, Ludger Sankt is glaring in the video monitor while talking to Norbert Weimer and several officers. Just as Sankt has said, now functions as a galactic defense headquarters, at least for the time being. Have you visited Regnline's embassy on Nizia yet? I'm having Lord Roth and Commander Schneiser stand by there right now. Just stop by and see them when you get a chance. MC seems to have settled down a bit. Don't worry, we're going to have plenty of work in store for the military types. I don't remember enlisting anybody's military. Hahaha, that's what you think. Everybody else might say otherwise. Here's Brad Lennox's office. Brad Lennox is sitting here, quite relaxed. Seems this room was built for the purpose of enjoying some peace and quiet. But you can stop by, Captain. This is my office. Come relax here for a while if you'd like. By the way, I wanted to give you this. You've already done so much for us, and I feel I owe you on a personal level too. Please accept this as my thanks. Says this, Brad Lennox holds out a key card. What's this? It's a card key at the first floor, where we keep the blueprints for FSN ships. I want you to make use of them in the battles to come. More ships. Captain, is our man Thomas working out all right for you? Oh yeah, he's great. He fits in really well with the rest of my crew too. Glad to hear that. He hasn't sent me any reports lately, so I was beginning to wonder. I suppose that could mean he's really getting serious about working on your ship. More ships. We're gonna have to pay for these blueprints, which wouldn't make any sense. Look in the FSN headquarters store. Yeah. Gotta buy them. Not that these are expensive at all, but the Alliance, the Regal, and the Bastion. already forget the name of those guns. Is there a way of sorting by like newest? No. For one of them? No, I don't know. Look. Alliance might have been one of them. I don't remember. Either way. More ships I can't afford. Move the observatory. Duran comes up to meet them with a smile on his face. These two Lugavellians are quite advanced in their research on the Epitaphs and Void Gates. It's too bad we were at war. New here. Libertas Embassy. Oh, wait a second, Yuri. Are you nuts? This is the Libertasian Embassy. Just finished getting rid of the orders, that paramilitary get-up of theirs, or don't you remember? It's just all under the bridge. Libertas is an ally now in the battle against Lugavalos. Yeah, in a perfect world, but there still could be, you know, some people who still hold a grudge. So I plan on finding out. We should know what's really with us. No, wait, Yuri. Aww. Yuri ignores the flustered Franny Perallo and he strides confidently towards the embassy's front desk. Surprisingly, he's easily admitted to the reception room after giving him his name. Well, no. The special prisoner that was the last person I expected to visit here. My name is Kevin Norton. I'm a commander of the Libertasian fleet. Welcome to our embassy, Captain. Thanks, Commander, but I could say the same thing. You're the last person I expected to greet me here. I'm glad you did. I really look forward to working with you against our common enemy. Excellent. Today's shaping up to be a fine day, it seems. Kevin Norton is all smiles, coming across much like a kindly mentor looking upon a promising young student. Watching all this unfold, Franny and company slowly relax, softening their suspicious, venomous stares. Whether he knows this or not, Yuri too softens his expression as he's shown a table. Thank you, Captain, for being so kindly as to stop by. I wouldn't mind. There is someone else I'd like to join us as well. By all means, bring them in. Thank you. That Kevin Norton presses one of the switches on the table. Almost immediately, they hear the door open at the far end of the room. Please excuse the interruption. Admiral Bernard, please join us over here. Yes, sir. The man Norton referred to as Admiral Bernard comes to stand next to them. In the meantime, the commander is, for some reason, staring at Yuri with an odd look in his face. He is almost mischievous. Captain, this is Admiral Douglas Bernard. He's currently in our custody here at the embassy. You mean like a prisoner? Well, he was, after all. Order's supreme commander in the Battle of Hinwald. He was what? Whoa. Huh. Norton tell the truth. Offer to shake hands. So you're Admiral Bernard. We never had a chance to meet face-to-face in the battlefield, but I've heard good things about how your fleet commands skills. Hope we can offer the repeat performance in the defense of the LMC. Yuri gets up and extends his right hand to Bernard. After a slight hesitation, Bernard grasps Yuri's hand in a firm handshake. Your attack on the Taurus was impressive as well, Captain. Can't help feeling that you beat me single-handedly. Yuri suddenly notices that Kevin Norton is intently watching the two of them talk. She also notices a somehow cold look in what little of his eyes are visible between the narrow gap of his heavy eyelids. The sight is enough to send a shiver down her spine. More fame. Actually, Captain, there was some other reason I wanted to introduce you to the Admiral Bernard. What was that? Instead of answering Yuri's question, Kevin Norton looks over to Douglas Bernard, as if indicating that he should explain. Your former organization, that was Orders, is now being dismantled and redeployed under the command of Libertas' military forces. Unfortunately, there are some holdouts who refuse to accept this. And they are now massing near the asteroid called Garland. They may not be all that numerous now, but they are recruiting fanatics who wants nothing more to avenge Chairman Evans' death. I'd like you to strike them hard and swift, before their numbers can grow. Hey, hold on a second. How come Yuri's gonna do all this? What Libertas are you? Former Orders people just finish them off. Yes, I see your point, but, well, Bernard seems to be fumbling for words, so Norton swiftly comes to his rescue. It's actually quite simple, you see. Admiral Bernard's remaining fleet is quite overwhelmed by the reorganization efforts, as is my own. I simply don't have time or resources to deal with these malcontents right now. Okay. Yuri mutters a vague response, and then looks at Norton with a steady gaze. He was, however, unable to read what, if any, sentiments may underlie the request for help. Alright, we'll do it. That's what I was hoping to hear. Oh, you won, Captain. Aw, come on, Yuri. Why should... Can't afford to leave any loose ends, no matter how small. Yeah, but... You have nothing to worry about. Reports state that these malcontents only have about 10 ships at the present. You should have no trouble defeating them in short order. Captain, we have a suggestion as to how you might deal with these malcontents. But I must ask you allow Admiral Bernard to accompany you on your ship. The Admiral? Why? Malcontents are currently led by one Carl Kitson, who holds the rank of captain, was their admiral's former adjutant. Admiral Bernard may well be able to persuade Captain Kitson to surrender without a fight. Chairman Evans, the man Kitson followed and deeply respected, was trying to seize power so he could unite the Federation. He did it only to save the LMC from the Govalian invaders. Is that any different from what you're trying to do, Captain? No, it's basically the same thing. I guess it's just a matter of form. He was aiming for an authoritarian system ruled by a single nation, while we prefer a more inclusive system. But at the end, the only difference is whether Regenland or Libertas is the top dog in the LMC. Bernard nods enthusiastically in response to Yuri's reply and then continues. Exactly. Someone has to take the reins of power and unite the nations of the LMC against the dire threat passed by Lugavalos. Ultimately, it's only to protect our galaxy. That's why I believe we should move on. We must forget our defeat at your hands and unite with you against your common enemy. That is the reasoning I planned to use in convincing Captain Kitson to surrender. I guess. Lord Admiral Bernard, you can join us on our ship. I was hoping you'd agree. Thank you, Captain. Hey, Yuri, you know something about what happened with Norton and Bernard were saying? Just don't add up. And you really think a country as big as Libertas can't even send out a fleet to deal with these 10 measly ships? I know. Then why are you going along with it? Wait a second. You think this is a trap? You think they've been talking all friendly-like, and they really just want to see you dead, Yuri? But... no, I don't think so. After all, Admiral Bernard did say he wanted to join on our ship. That wouldn't make sense. Right. There'd be no point in further destabilizing the Federation through Gavals on the horizon. So what then? Are they trying to piss us off by making us do these crappy jobs or what? No, I think this is an attempt to avoid animosity. What do you mean? Anyway, you slice it. Kitson and his peeps are devoted Orders men. I bet there's plenty of former Orders members who sympathize with Kitson, even if they don't join him. So naturally, if Libertas takes out Kitson, it's going to breed some bad blood. They figured that having us take him out will go a long way in making Orders integration a smooth one. You're saying it's okay to make them hate Yuri's guts even more? I don't like that one bit. Most of the Orders Farmers members will probably hate him already. Going after Kitson might add a few more, but it's not really going to make that much of a difference. Well, I still don't like it. Yuri, are you sure you want to do this? It's got to be done, and quickly, if we want to stabilize the Federation. And besides, battle breeds animosity. Just no way around it. What did it say? It was like some asteroid Garwin or something. Garland. $1,000. Yuri, there's a battle raging up ahead. I wonder what's going on. Somebody else get an order to take out Kitson? I mean, other than us? I don't know, but one side seems to have only a single ship. Just one? It doesn't make much sense, Kira. Give me a visual. Okay, 1 second. It's a Virgin Atlantic ship. Yeah, how come they don't have any data on it? It's probably a new model. In any case, better find out what's going on. Let's get in there between Virgin Atlantic ship and the enemy. Got it.
Enemy Yuri.
Wrecking them a new one.
Enemy unit 1.
Boom.
Eliminate. Targets in plate reading.
It's minus 5 ships. They had, what, 10 ships in total? They only have 5 now. Okay, Kira, patch me through the Virgin Atlantic ship. Okay. Attention, Virgin Atlantic ship. Do you read me? This is Yuri, Captain of the Agrel. We read you loud and clear. This is Lieutenant Commander Sigmund Hoffman, Captain of the Spore. Reaganland's new prototype ship. Prototype ship? Why would you bring such a ship all the way out here? We were in the middle of a test voyage. We were attacked by remnants of the Orders. If it weren't for you, we would have lost this precious prototype. It's pretty banked up in there. Are you sure you can make it back on your own? We'll manage somehow. Thanks, you guys are lifesavers. Can we get the prototype and never buy it? Man, you sure they're gonna be able to limp back and port with that thing? I wouldn't worry. It must have been one curse of a captain if they entrusted him with their new prototype. Yes, but if Land is building new ships at this point, it's gotta mean they're getting ready for the battle against the Gavalos, right? Enemy fleet sighted. It's centered on a large ship, probably their flagship. Must be the Captain Kitson's ship. Kira. Catching through to him. Okay, 1 second. You read me? This is Yuri, visiting officer of the Virgin Atlantic Forces. I'd like to speak with Captain Carl Kitson, please. So we finally meet Yuri. I'm Captain Kitson. I'm here to avenge the death of Chairman Evans. Here to die for the crime you perpetrated against the great and honorable Chairman of the Orders. No, wait, Captain Kitson. Admiral Bernard, what are you doing here? Trying to reason with you, that's what. Chairman Evans Chairman Evans wouldn't have wanted it this way. You know, you're making a big mistake. The chairman ultimately wanted to protect the LMC, but further battles like this will only serve to weaken it. Don't you think I know that? Then why? Yes, Admiral, I hear what you're saying in principle. This isn't about principle, reason, or even truth. You see, now that the chairman is gone, orders is being dismantled. Its officers absorbed and delivered tasks as regular forces. But I can't be that understanding or forgiving. It would be a disgrace to leave the chairman's death unavenged. Carl, I fully realize how foolish my actions may seem to you. And honestly, don't bear Yuri any ill will, at least not on a personal level. It's just, I've already resolved to die loyal to the end to the Chairman Evans. If that makes me a fool, then so be it. Alright then, Captain Kitson, do what you must. And Captain Yuri, seems there's no reasoning with a ship of fools. The battle can't be averted, then may the best man win. Right. Alright, Captain Kitson, I'll give you the battle you want. It's not going to end well for you. One final battle is all I could ask of you, Yuri, and for that I thank you. Chairman Evans, and the glory of the orders. The enemy's fleet is closing into the engagement range fast. All ships, prepare for battle. We may be small in number, but don't hold back. Let's hit them with all we've got. Don't know what that did, but... missed me. Oops. This guy's gonna be very dead. Miss. The max RC sucks. Well done, Captain. Even in defeat, I have paid my last respects to the Chairman, thanks to you. Bye. Forgive me, Admiral Bernard. Oh, Captain, there's nothing to be sorry for. You died a happy man, knowing he had one last battle against you. Douglas Bernard continues to gaze silently upon the empty vast void in space where Carl Kitson's ship once had been. Yuri wordlessly departs, leaving him standing there, alone with his thoughts. What about all the people on his ship? Were they also willing to die? It's like, this guy wants a crazy revenge thing, but yeah, I guess we'll join him too. Meanwhile, in the Sepsis sector of the SMC, Regino's flagship, whatever hell class battleship, LMC invasion fleet is now ready and assembled. The addition of the 30,000 SMT ships We have 280,000 ships available for the invasion operation. Nice work, Viceroy. Now the next question is which fleet we should put at the vanguard of... Your Highness, please. Please let my fleet have that honor. Just a moment, please. Vanguard fleet is the first to pass through the Void Gate, and thus the most vulnerable. This time the enemy will be prepared and waiting for us. I'm afraid it wouldn't do. It would be too much to ask you, Rear Admiral Macklin. That can be solved easily enough. You can use some of that SMC rabble as a shield. They are valued subjects of the Gavalian Empire now that they've been surrendered. It would be unwise to consider them expendable. Then I trust you have a better plan, Admiral. That I do. Please, Your Highness, if you would put me in the vanguard, I won't fail to rout the enemy and bring the gate under our control. Two fine officers and two good plans. Huh, what a tough choice. Excuse me, Your Highness, if I may. Ursula Macklin's adjutant, Ensign Miles Merrill, timidly raises his hand as he interrupts his superiors. Well, go on then. Yes, Your Highness. It appears that Admiral Ehrman has the utmost confidence in this plan, and I think we should trust him. Merrill, what in the... so even your loyal aide is saying we should go with Ehrman. Yes, Your Highness. I see your only concern is conquering the SMC. This is not the place to compete over honors in battle. Okay, so here's how it's going to be. Ehrman, you get the vanguard. Ursula, you got the middle. My fleet will anchor the rear. Operation kicks off in 14 hours. Got it? Yes, Your Highness. Rome has emptied out except for Ursula and Miles. Cold feeling hangs thickly in the air. Please, Rear Admiral, must get over it. You have any number of opportunities to prove yourself in the coming. Enough, I've had it with that reserved attitude of yours. Any more might just be mistaken for cowardice. Forgive me. Never meant. I understand why you always had to be this way. Forgive me. Will you please stop saying that? Anyway, I was the one who recognized the knack you had for dealing with military matters. You should be more confident. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. What did I just say? Dismissed. Did we reach Garland? It's not. Captain, I'll have you let me off here. Are you sure? Wouldn't mind taking you all the way back to Greymouth if you want. No, I couldn't ask you to do more than you already have. I'll just cash a shuttle or something. I shouldn't have had a problem getting back. Okay, suit yourself. I guess Bernard left your ship. More fighters. These are an upgrade to my other fighters. New jobs? Looking for a job, huh? I have something that's highly classified. You'll have to maintain the utmost secrecy. There's a certain person who's being held at the pirate's snare near here. Rescue this person, you'll get a hefty reward of 5,500 G. What do you say? Sure. You'll do it? Great, thank you. Okay, let me fill you in on the particulars. The client for this job is none other than Michio Compasso, head of that huge Nashin shipbuilding corporation. One of the employees is being held hostage by some pirates nearby. Assignment is to try to rescue the employee of his. Good luck. Here the orders were dismantled and people got transferred to Libertas Liberated Forces. This doesn't belong to orders too, but he says he's going to end up getting demoted. It's a real shame too, because he took such great pride in being part of the elite unit. He's so happy about it. Sephiroth, Disease Yak! Thank you so much for the 77 months of awesome support. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Happy infinite space. The space is definitely infinite. At least it feels like it. Alright, we're gonna do some more rock, paper, scissors stuff. Yeah. Well, as we get in visual novels, right? Get a lot of dialogue. So much dialogue. Pirate Slayer. Two powerfully built men are standing guard at the entrance. They appear to be alert, as if they're waiting for something to happen. Enter. Okay, we're going in. Yuri unsheaths his blade and cuts down the two guards with a single blow. They crumple to the ground like giant puppets. A surprised looks on their gruff, weathered faces. Yuri and company immediately rush over to the fallen bodies and enter the pirate's lair. Why is Yuri not able to, like, control the combat dudes, by the way? Yuri senses there's someone above the floor. Yay for these long, stupid sections that are pointless as hell. Move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward. Fight some pirates, move forward, move forward. 75. Oh, we got 95 attack now. We're worried about someone trying to bust in. Yeah, but guards or no guards, better get in there quick before they do anything bad to that hostage. Or we're just going into these corridors with like thousands of people. Like how big are these elevators? We're getting like thousands of people upstairs. Humongous cargo elevators. You filthy bootlickers ain't gonna take our hostage alive. Bring it. They got 105 attack power now. These guys are definitely gonna be tougher. Unless we get a good start. We did not get a good start. It's the worst start. Fuck. Hey, sure, Drew. How's it going? Did you enjoy the weekend? Yeah. Good to see you. I'm losing. Yeah, I think we're winning this anyway. 25 Traveler 2, nice. No, I keep countering my thing I'm using. Yeah. This is gonna be a tough one. Game over. This freaking rock, paper, scissors combat thing is so stupid. Need to throw on some more security things on our ships. 25, security office 7 is the best we can do. Let's see if this makes a difference. Final Fantasy 1 and 2. It's only gonna be the, what, third time we played Final Fantasy 2? Or Final Fantasy 1, I should say. I think. Well, third time in, obviously, for RPG Quest. So we played the original one, we played the PS1 one. This will be the second time playing the Final Fantasy 2 as well. So much Final Fantasy. We have 121, maybe we have 495 or something. Good start. It's so annoying. I barely remember anything about it at this point. It's been a while since I played the PS2 where I don't use leader. Damn it, just had to counter me. So much of my dude. Fuck. These guys are just countering everything. Damn it, stop countering me. Why? This is so annoying. Fucking rock, paper, scissors bullshit, man. No. Finally, Jesus. I think it's the last of the pirates we're going to see for now. Good, let's find that hostage. I really hate these rock, paper, scissors things. It's the worst ever. Captain, it's the hostage. We found him. Samuel Celestar, who had been searching the rooms further in, suddenly shouts out. Yuri and the rest of the party come running over to find a man who has been released from the restraints. Are you alright? Hang in there. Okay. Think. New character get... It's Duke Nukem. Who are you people, anyway? We're the good guys, you know? Champions of justice and stuff like that. You ain't hurt or anything, are you? No, really, I'm fine. Okay, Torlo, you get the other side. Let's get him back on to the tavern. Anything you say, my man. Supporting the weak and exhausted man, Yuri and company make their way to the pirate's lair. Outside the pirate's lair. I forgot to check the fighters I picked up. Now we went back to, you know, have to put my other module back in. What did I even take out to... I already forgot what I took out to put that fighting thing in. Oh, yeah, it was the beam amplifier. Oops. The company returned to the tavern with the hostage they rescued from the pirate's lair. The bartender responds to them immediately and comes rushing out, overexcited. Oh, you really managed to rescue the hostage. I didn't think you'd be able to... Oh, excuse me. Anyway, great job, Yuri. Now I see why you're known far and wide throughout the land, throughout the large mountain in the cloud. Here's your reward. 500. Probably the Compasso Corp is going to come pick up the hostage. Till then, I'll have him take it easy on the back room. Don't you worry. I'll take good care of him. Look International Diverse Galactic Federation Central Sector as... It appears the intercommunication between Federation nations is flourishing now that the unification has been achieved. Yeah, even the more reclusive countries are coming out of their shells. Why don't you use the notions, join the party and build an embassy here too? Yes, I shall make such a proposal to Her Majesty at the appropriate opportunity. The only possible impediment I could foresee would be whether the Qualionet could expand it all the way out to the sector. Job? Sorry. Garland isn't a very prosperous place, and the jobs are few and far between. If anything comes in, I'll be sure to let you know, though. Do we even get the guy's name, the one that had a portrait? Usually when they have a portrait, it's like... You know they're going to be like some sort of character that can join you. Maybe later on he'll join. New ships are worse. Cheaper, but worse than the ones we had. I suppose these ones here are like as strong as they were. I mean, they're expensive, but they're very strong for when we got them. There you go. Any new weapons we can throw on this thing? Oh, we're level 4 now. Increases it by 10 damage. It's barely worth it for price difference. Well, let's see how much do we get back in the other one. It's only like a 4,000 whatever. Let's look at the best we can get. The S laser M level 5. That's the best we can get right now. Small one. 3. It's the best we can get now. $400, whatever. Do I need the AA pulse? I mean, I've got the fighters. I don't think I need any anti-air. Throw another thing of like anti-air missiles or something. Not that it would make much of a difference, but for AS missiles or whatever. Something with better accuracy, like this double laser. This seems better in most ways. Equipped. See if I can get up to like 100,000 by when I sell this Borod. That's when I want to upgrade my my flagship to that other thing there, the $62,000 one. When I think about it, I really regret that we so easily allowed such a talented man such as you slip into Brigandland's hands. Certain Libertas would have been better able to help you achieve your goals, Captain. So I wonder how much this thing would have changed, considering like we did have a choice to go Brigandland or Libertas at one point. So would like the entire like plot of this would have changed. I mean, still in the end, I'm sure we would unified everybody, but we'd all be like doing all this Libertas stuff instead of Brigandland stuff. Two pretty vast branching paths. Captain, so glad to see you. Embassy's reception room, Yuri is greeted by Aria Sereno, who seems overjoyed to see him. Hi, Sereno. I didn't know you were here. They Commander Schneiser bring me here. I thought I might run into you if I waited here for a while. Is there something I can do for you? I know, it's just my country, and Monzo wanted to dispatch a visiting officer to your ship. Since I'm presently shipless, I offered myself up as a candidate for the assignment. So you're saying you want to join us in the Agro? Absolutely. I thought it would be the perfect opportunity to learn from a great captain, Yuri. Up close and personal. Up close and personal, What did you say, Captain? Do you have your permission to join your crew? I don't expect to be treated like a guest or anything. I just want to be treated like any other member of your crew. You just mean any way you want. Anyway. Wish you would have phrased that differently, but we both know what you meant. Anyway, we need more crew members, so when it's settled, I look forward to serving on your ship, Captain. I know, right? He's got a massive harem. Maria Sereno once again looks exceedingly overjoyed as she widely shakes Yuri's hand. Behind him, Franny Parolo is watching the scene warily and looking somewhat annoyed. Alright, let's see if she's good for anything. This guy was useless. Though I don't know, all these special skills, like, I don't know if any of these are good. I mean, she's pretty much garbage. Abacus. Radimir is basically useless. Alright, so she's decent with navigation, control, combat, but not stronger than anybody I currently have. She's 32, too old. Like my current control, let's see, 22. We got 31 and 31, so I think we're good. Navigation. 22, 33, 33, 35. Yeah, I think we're good. Combat. I think we're good. Artillery maintenance. We don't have anywhere for her. I mean, she's only level 6, so she could grow, of course, but it's like, do I want to weaken myself to potentially grow her into something that'd be stronger, or just keep the dudes I have? You know what I mean? It's really hard when you have too many guys. You get somebody new to join your party, it's like, alright, thanks for joining, but guess you're staying in the brig. You're staying in the hold.
Enemy.
So when Yuri and company enters the embassy, they are shown to a reception room. Inside they find a familiar-looking woman standing there. She looks very elegant, despite the playful grin on her face. Would you welcome, Mr. Pirate Master? That's right, Grinda. We met her a while back, didn't we? We used her as a hostage or something, or we wanted to use her as a hostage. She's like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. It's like, okay then, have a good day. What is a strange place indeed. I could imagine that a former pirate would become the hero of our galaxy. I guess so. Did you know her, Yuri? I guess you could say that. We sort of crossed paths once. What does that mean? Haha. What he means by that is that he once attempted to abduct me from my own ship. Huh? Seriously? Yuri, you player, you. Come on, princess. The way you say it makes me look like a villain. Akira, will you stop looking at me like that? You're freaking me out. Alright. How about we change the subject, shall we? Heard that you have fought against the Gavelian Empire before. Based on your previous experience, how do you think the large Magellan cloud will fare? Is there any hope of repulsing these invaders? Fortunately, I can't say for sure what's going to happen. But if we do manage to hold them off, it's going to be a close one. Yeah. Just off-screen. My, Captain, what a thoroughly gloomy portrait you paint. You believe that you are up for the task? Most people in the LMC still underestimate the Gavalian threat. Even Reagan lands Vice Admiral Saint, but I guess there's nothing we can do about that. They're going to have to see with their own eyes before they finally realize what they're going up against. I see. Yuri opens his mouth and continues speaking, but is distracted by the opening of a door. Through it enters a middle-aged man. Oh, Glorinda. I didn't know you were entertaining company. Father, let me introduce you to someone. This is Brigandland's visiting officer, Yuri and his crew. Yuri, you say? The moment he hears Yuri's name, the man's expression darkens. Then he proceeds to walk briskly to Yuri's side. So you're the Captain Yuri, are you? Yeah, that's me. I see. Well then, I have something for you, Captain. A knife to the gut. Pretty much. Hey! What in the goose was that for, old man? I had a score to settle. Specifically for the attempted abduction of my daughter, Glorinda. My name is Mikhailo Falco. I am a Prime Minister and a member of the royal family of Nashio. My country and I intend to do everything possible to help you and your people repel the Lugavalian Empire. This time Mikhailo Falco extends his right hand. Practiced smile he has replaced the grimace that was previously on his face. Appreciate the help, Mr. Prime Minister. Harry did not hesitate to firmly shake the hand that only a moment ago was slugging him in the face. Oh, cool. Your country's space force is led by a woman? Yes. I hold the title of Fleet Admiral, but I serve more of a figurehead to boost morale and unite our people in the war effort. By personally serving on the front, I lead our people by example, for I believe that all should contribute, even nobility. Please accept this gift as proof of our willingness to cooperate. Says this, Mikhailo Falco holds out a message plate. What's this? It's a building known as the Trade Hall nearby. I'd like you to meet with Michijo Compasso, who you will find there. This letter of introduction, you will be able to meet him anytime you wish. So this man is a soldier, I presume? Yeah, pretty much. It was kind of funny, though, the meeting. Like, he's like, alright, I'm gonna use you as hostage. She's like, nah, that's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna kill myself if you do that. Alright, have a good day then. Bye. Well, he may work for the military, but he's not a soldier. He's an executive director of the largest shipbuilder in Nashio. I'm sure you'll find that knowing him will be quite helpful in the days to come. Okay, thanks. We'll stop by to see him sometime. Yes, I did underestimate the Lugavalian threat 10 years ago. It is true. That is why I failed to dispatch our main fleet to the small Magellanic Cloud when Nova Nashio appealed for help. I can't help but feel that the tragedy in the SMC might have been averted had I only acted differently. That's Fleet Admiral Nashio. Alright, let's get these two. Trade Hall. Welcome to the Estranto Trade Hall. Compasso Corp has made its place available to all people involved in trade. Receptionist speaks with a smooth and monotonous tone. A smile on her face, or on her lips, that doesn't seem to extend to her eyes. Yuri hands the receptionist the plate he received from the Prime Minister, Michael Falco, and her smile fades away quickly. I'm Yuri, Captain of the Agrel. I'd like to meet with Mr. Compasso, please. The receptionist appears skeptical, giving Yuri and his entourage a once-over with a finely manicured eyebrow raised warily. After verifying the message plate is genuine, her plastic smile promptly returns to her face as she responds to his request. Executive Director Compasso will see you at once. Right this way, please. Receptionist shows Yuri and company to a room in the far end of the corridor. There, in the spacious room, they find a man who appears to be much younger than Yuri had expected, waiting for them. The man looks like he could be around 50 years old. Welcome, Captain. I'm Shijo Compasso, Executive Director of Compasso Corporation. Prime Minister Falco told me all about you. I'd like you to know that we are actively looking into supporting your cause. Actively looking into? That sounds pretty non-committal to me. Yes, well, a man in my position has to carefully consider how each choice he makes will affect his business. What's more, mutual trust is essential in the business world. So you see, Captain, it is a bit premature to make any important decisions, considering we've only just met. We need to develop some trust between us first. Or would you disagree? Searchy dogs like me don't take things that slow. Still, I think I see where you're coming from. Anyway, I'm counting on your support whenever you're ready. forward to building a solid partnership with you. Michio Compasso extends his hand in an easy and relaxed manner, and the two shake. Yuri notices his hand is very cold, like one might expect from a robot. Ah yes, it seems that I already have one reason to trust you, Captain. You rescued an employee of mine over on Garland. You know whom I am speaking? Oh yes, the guy the pirates are holding. Right, yeah. Didn't you say he worked for Compasso? That's the one. He was a crack test pilot. He was captured by pirates while on the test flight of a new model of ours. We found ourselves caught between a rock and a hard place with this one. If we paid the ransom they demand, you see, our company would surely be the target of similar attempts in the future. But if we went right in and actually eliminated the pirates, our reputation would certainly suffer as well. Does that make sense? Sure, but weren't you worried that they'd kill them? Oh, but of course. It's just that the dilemma unfortunately took precedence. But only by a small margin. A very small margin, I assure you. Huh. Said in Sincera. Chicho Compasso presses a button on his desk as he says this. Almost immediately, the door opens, and in comes a man who looks a bit nervous. Wilhelmo Sincera, sir. You wanted to see me? Ah, the hostage from Garland. So it is you. Wilhelmo Sincera looks surprised when he realizes that Yuri and company also are in the room. Compasso starts speaking, all the while steadily gazing at Sincera with an unreadable expression in his face. Wilhelmo, you owe them a huge debt for your rescue, wouldn't you agree? Yes, sir. I want you to pay it back by working on the captain's ship. Huh? Me? Work on their ship? That's right. Consider yourself on loan for a while. Well, that while can end up being a very long time. But don't worry. I've already decided on your successor. All you have to worry about is putting your skills to work with this captain's ship. Yes, sir. Settled then, Captain. Hope that will be in good hands. Do you mind sharing with me your opinion on what you would consider to be the ultimate ship? Imagine you've traveled on quite a few ships in your adventures so far. Want to hear how great your ships are? No, I tolerate unbiased opinions when it comes to rating ships. I want you to tell it as you see it. Okay then, I'd say the best ship I've seen would have been, without doubt, the Corsair. There's no surprise there. Really? Absolutely. After all, Valentin's Corsair is right up there in the ship's maker's Hall of Fame. Captain, is there any possibility of ever getting a hold of that ship? I would love to see it for myself someday, particularly its inner structure. If we did manage to catch a glimpse of it, probably be blown to cosmic dust in the very next second. Yes, well, I think I could do without that. Alright, guess we're done with this guy. Let's get new character. Yuri questions Wilhelmo Sincera as soon as they leave the building. Sincera, you really wanted to stay at the company, didn't you? Not really. And even if I did, it probably wouldn't have worked out. After all, I'm sure Mr. Compasso is still upset with me for the trouble I caused the company by getting caught by those pirates. Then why not work for another company? You don't have to join my crew if you don't want to. Don't worry about me. Besides, I owe you one for rescuing me. I can't help but feel that I've been liberated in some sense. Okay, in that case, you can join us for as long as you're willing to give it your all. See if he's a better pilot than any of the other pilots. Got 25 piloting. Decent. Oh, slightly better than this guy. It's good in combat too. Yeah, slightly better in combat than him. So what do we use Torlo for now? Navigation, artillery. good for anything. This is better to other jobs. Is Tarlo staying out? Sorry, Tarlo. They're ranking at now. 557. Almost breaking the 100 mark. Only need another 2,000. The embassy, Yuri and company find Nelly Becker and Dietrich Schneider chatting together amicably. They seem to be enjoying a well-deserved break after their major victory, glasses in hand. Hello, Captain. Very well done. Your defeat in the Taurus played a major part of our victory in that battle. Couldn't have done it without your help, Commander, that's for sure. But Lord Roth, I don't see him anywhere around here. Oh, Nelly and Dietrich exchange wary looks. Is there something you want to tell us? No. Lord Roth wasn't wounded in battle, was he? Oh no, it's nothing like that. He just... Hartwig, Lord Roth is refusing to leave his room at the moment. Why won't he leave his room? It sounds kind of childish to me. The truth is, his ship, the cruiser, was damaged beyond repair in the last battle. It just badly managed to limp back to the port. And then the decision was made to scrap it. So that's why he won't leave his room. Yes, the poor man is in a state of shock. Tisk, like I said, childish. Oh, I should lay off the guy, Tatiana. It's hard to lose a good ship. I understand exactly how he feels. Maybe so, but still, he's a grown man. I mean, he should just get over it. Captain, I have some good news for you. Oh yeah? What is it? Our ally Nashio has sent us some personnel to aid us in our efforts. Lord Roth has ordered me to assign one of these Nashians to your ships. That is, if you're interested. Sure. We'll welcome all the help we can get. Alright then. Lily Becker presses a button on the table, and almost immediately they hear a door open. Turning to look, they see someone walk in. Nice to meet you. I'm Volo Naturo, Lieutenant Junior Grade, Nashio's 1094th Fighter Unit. He's gonna be a pilot dude. Well, this guy looks like he could really kick some ass. Check out those pecs. Nashio's always been known for its many skilled fighter pilots. Naturo is among the best they have. Could use some of that help. I look forward to working with you, Lieutenant Naturo. Yes, sir. I'll give him my all, and then some, sir. It's pretty far Federation headquarters for an embassy. You know, it's history. You understand. You see, Regenland was on the losing end of the Second Stratus War. As a result, the winning nations, Libertassen and Emonzo, got special treatment within the Federation. The victor grows the spoils, right? I get it. So now you finally feel like you've settled the score? Are you kidding? I mean, that was over 500 years ago. There's no more score to be settled at this point. It's history. Well, that's right. I have some good news for you, Captain. Wise up with some good news. Indeed, Regenland purchased the building and the property behind the embassy. It now serves as a branch office for a country's ship design company. Or they just had some new ship blueprints come in, so you could stop by later when you have a chance. Lots of blueprints for cutting-edge ships. If you haven't yet, you should take a look. The Battle of Himwald also almost turned out to be your last. Heard that right. I'm used to it after serving under Lord Roth for so long. He's as brilliant in battle as he is reckless. Yeah, two would make a great power couple. Couple? Give me a break. Really on speaking terms with that guy. Ellie Becker gives a gentle sigh as she leaves Yuri in company towards the room in the back. Hartwig, we're coming in. Really gotta snap out of it. How much longer do you plan on being like this? What if your fans saw you now? What would they think of you then? Oh, Nelly, it's over. She's gone. My beloved cruiser. They're gonna tear her to bits and sell her for parts. Well, what other choice is there? I mean, it was damaged beyond repair. You know that. Besides, it was your idea to use your own ship to draw enemies' fire. You should have thought of that through. Oh, yes, more of that, but still. Ugh. Ugh. See what I mean? Genished, the Grown, and the Denzi. Let's get another carrier. 2 others, whatever the hell those mean. New ships are like. We had the port. One of these places has a port. Yeah, let's double check. This guy's bar had something about like, oh, there's nothing right now, maybe later kind of thing. No. This one? Yeah, this is one of the new ones, right? It's even higher end carrier than the Eberlin. Looks beefy. Obviously can't afford it. One of the other ones we got was like there's a bunch of others. 2 others. Danzy, which seems to have really shitty stats. What's so special with this one? It's got energy discrim radar, whatever the hell that means. Maybe it makes it so that what's radar. So I was gonna say maybe it makes it so that energy weapons aren't as effective on us, but that would make sense as a radar. Energy discrimination radar. Don't know. Be nice if let's say it was something that would like make it so you can actually see the health pool of ships. Then that would almost make it worth it. I think ground was the other one. Super long range? No. Maybe we had this before. I don't remember. Yeah, it must have been the other new one. Definitely wasn't the Castilla. Yeah, I think it was this one. It's got a really good anti-ship. 60. It's got super long range, so I'm assuming that's good damage output, but not like I can afford a new ship if I sold the Nahab. Should like waited till we get that one. Whatever. So right now, let's see. I sell the Borad. I have 84,000. Yeah, I basically need 100,000 if I want to buy that other ship. I'll also buy another carrier, but so those carriers are pretty nice. You just fire and forget those ships once you get enough of them. But how much is that? 42,000. I'm kind of curious. Curious how many fighters that one can carry. Well, I'm assuming it's going to be the same amount as the other ship. What's the maximum, like 60? So... plenty of space for hangars. Carry 15, so I only need like 4 of these, because 60 is the maximum, right? The expensive part is the ships. Could have this thing here, just like absolute minimum stuff, just the hangars and nothing else really in here. It's not like 11,000 bucks left. It's tempting. I kind of want that the other one. So I need to save up on that. Wonder how much damage it would do. Out of curiosity, it's to go do a battle. I want to see how much damage my fighters would do with all these guys. don't know where I'm supposed to go for the story now. $319. It's less than I thought it would be. So I was doing like 250 something, so having another 60 ships, you think would be doing way more damage. Just wrecked that guy, mind you, so. Maybe there's like a cap on him on damage. Never just like chewing through these guys.
Enemy unit 2.
Having another carrier definitely makes a difference.
Eliminate.
It's tempting, but nah. I want to go for that other battleship. Maybe we just had to wait a certain amount of time. Incoming message from Vice Admiral Sankt. It looks urgent. What does it say? Let's see, wants to see you immediately at the Galactic Defense Headquarters. That's it? Wait, there's more coming. Oh, huh? What does it say, Kira? They're here. Look, a valiant invasion has started. What? They're here. And so it begins. Well, Carol, your meal is ready. How about having something to eat? Alright, I think I'll eat in the officer's mess room today. How old is she? Like 50? She's gotta be at least 50. So she's probably on her deathbed in anime terms. Have any officers who aren't too busy? What's going on? Just picked up activity over at the ancient gate. Large fleet is coming through. So those Lugavalians are finally here. All hands battle stations. All ships proceed as planned. Yes, it's definitely them. The Lugavalian invasion fleet has arrived. Okay, let's keep calm down. We'll slow down to battle speed as they come through. Unleash a punishing barrage while there's still a bunch up at the exit point. Then they have like a bunch of mines. What happened to those mines? Huh? Admiral, the enemy fleet's showing no sign of slowing down. We're going to try to break through. We must bar their way at all costs. Fire, give them everything we've got. It was, in fact, not enough. Appears that the LMC fleet has been caught off guard. I expect us to slow down and engage. Admiral Airman, we're breaking up a minefield ahead. We're using magnetar mines. Can't they do any better than that? Fire a cluster missile. Don't reduce speed, do you hear me? Admiral, the enemy fleet has made it through the first and second minefields. This is going all wrong. This is supposed to be our chance to hit them hard from the very outset. Admiral, the enemy fleet is changing course. What in the universe? For Vanguard, it's reversing course. But they'll have us surrounded. It just keeps getting worse and worse. We're like lambs to the slaughter. Alright, we need to reload so we get our... As much as this ship is nice. What the other ship? So I guess we just need to like spend some time so it'll advance time.
Enemy. Enemy unit 1.
Enemy
Eliminated.
1
Target
eliminated.
inflation reading diffusing.
Right. Right. Let's go to Mariglid. Some of the headquarters, FSN. Oh. Those freaks are here too. Yeah. A shred of edicists are passing silently by FSN headquarters. Man, these guys pop up everywhere, don't they? Kind of like cockroaches or something. And something like 1.2% of everyone in the Galactic Federation is an atheist, so it doesn't sound like much, but it doesn't sound like much. Each planet has like how many billions of people? Like each planet I've gone to has like, let's say 50 billion people on average. Maybe less than that, but let's say 50 billion people. It's a lot of people. It's a pretty hefty number. Spread Lennox's office. Reclined, looking thoroughly relaxed in his chair deep in the back. Governor Ben Thomas is working out alright for you. Second floor. Liquor sank and Norbert Weimer, waiting for Yuri at the Galactic Defense Headquarters. They both look pale and nervous, as if blood has drained from their faces. Hardly go Valiant invasion has finally started. Yes, Admiral Carroll's fleet, which is tasked with guarding the Void Gate, has already been wiped out. And he shows no sign of slowing down. They've already broken through the gate to the Gibraltar sector, too. What's wrong with you guys? Are you just gonna let him walk all over you like that? At this rate, it won't be long until they strike the Argoran sector, which puts them right in our front yard. Interplanetary Assembly members are shaking in their boots. Heh, took you long enough. Guess it takes some good old-fashioned fear to get your politicos to face the facts, huh? Just admit it. You guys had no idea what you were up against, did you? Well... Yes, well, I suppose you got me there. You sure look tired, Mr. Weimer. Yes, well, these Assembly politicians can be a rather skittish bunch. Dealing with them can be rather exhausting. The moment they realized the terrible might of the Lugavalian Empire, they immediately went into blind panic. Most of them became clamoring for a diplomatic solution. I'm starting to get them to unite behind a military plan we can all agree on. There's no way diplomacy would work. I mean, if you did, you think the SMC would have fallen like that? Haha, no, you're absolutely right. Amy's commander, one Cinco Luis Maponos Lugos, was approached with the idea, but he flat out refused to negotiate. She's Cinco Luis. Seagull's leading the invasion fleet. Yes, the Govalian Crown Prince himself. So Seiko is in charge, is he? Yuri, are you really going to go up against Seiko? Of course. He's the one leading the invasion. I don't exactly have a choice in the matter. Who's your friend? I mean, we sailed the Sea of Stars together. Yeah, I know. And that's exactly why I have to do everything in my power to stop him. I see. The Gabals may have brushed off our place for negotiations, but we still have a plan on exploring all possible diplomatic solutions. I know we're probably wasting our time here, but as politicians we have to keep doing what we're elected to do. Where's the enemy now? They've just taken the planet Endora in the Gibraltar sector. They seem to be halting their advance for now. Note that they want to secure the position before using it as a springboard to the surrounding sectors. A careful approach, huh? It'll be harder to deal with than if they just keep rushing at us headlong. They plan on countering this. Admiral Norton of Libertas is forming a defensive line centered on the planet Oz in the Gibraltar sector. And as soon as the Coalition fleet has been assembled, we plan on sending them there as well. I just hope they're all set to go up against the Govellos. Well, Captain, as the current situation is just as I explained, but unfortunately another vexing problem has arisen. We're already under attack by the Govellos. What else could go wrong? Plenty, I'm afraid. Have you heard of Severio Zanetti, chairman of the Orsino Foundation? Yes. Wasn't he the one who provided the Zeratud orders? That's right. We lost track of him after the Battle of Hinwald. That is up until now. His ship was recently spotted heading towards the Govalian fleet in the Gibraltar sector. What do you think he's up to now? In all likelihood, he intends to surrender the Orsino Foundation's technology to the Govellos as a sort of peace offering. He's gonna do what? What a bastard. He's gonna let him get away with that? Not if I can help it. We'll need your help, Captain. I want you to overtake and destroy his ship before it reaches the Govalian health space. What about Admiral Norton's fleet? They're already deployed. We could probably intercept them. We'd just like to keep the Libertasian fleet out of this, if we can. If any of their rank-and-file crew members got wind of the situation, we fear word of it could spread like wildfire. That would no doubt be a punishing blow to the morale of the other Galactic Federation member nations. You mean, you're worried that some nations may switch sides? I'd say that would be a distinct possibility. Alright, we'll do it. My apologies, Captain. Because I'm always pressing the riskiest duties upon you and your crew. It's fine by me. In fact, I'd rather you give me the tough jobs, since I know I can handle them. I like that attitude, Yuri. Keep it up. Head immediately for Oz in the Gibraltar sector, which is just past the Argorian sector. Admiral Norton will be able to fill you in on the details. They're at the frontline headquarters. Alright. Oh, and Captain, I heard you rescued one of our lieutenant commanders, one Sigmund Hoffman. Who? You know Yuri, the guy on the fancy prototype ship we... Oh right, I mean the captain of the Sporer. Exactly. Thanks to you, their trial run of the prototype ship was a success. Moreover, we were able to recover the data on the impact point conversion control system. This is for you if you're interested. All data we collect on the ship will be used to improve the capital ship we're developing to counter the Govalian fleet. If we're able to mass-produce this new ship, it'll go a long way towards defeating the enemy. Yuri nods his thanks to Nuclear Sanct and leaves the war room. Alright. Let's see what this new ship is like. Govalian Core Fleet Gibraltar sector. Give me an update on enemy movements. Yes, Your Highness. Seems they've reformed their defensive line centered on the Oz system. Wimps. Chortling up, are they? It just makes it easier for us to solidify our foothold, so I can't complain too much. Oh, have you seen any sign of them yet? You mean the one called Yuri? No reported sighting so far. Yeah? What the cruiser is he waiting for? Your Highness seems rather interested in this Yuri character. But that you once traveled with him. Did something happen that made you begrudge him? Huh? For a moment, Lewis and Maponis Lugus looked stunned by Kendrick Boyle's question. The next moment, he burst out laughing. I get it now. So you think I got a grudge against Yuri, huh? That's hilarious. So you'd say otherwise then? Damn right I would. I mean, you got it all wrong, Coyle. Actually, I kind of like the guy. I see. Well, that's why I want to crush him. I want to destroy him with everything I have. That make any sense to you? I can understand now. Cole replies, but he doesn't sound the least bit satisfied or convinced. In fact, he looks plain puzzled. Seiko responds to this with another hearty laugh, but doesn't continue to try to explain. Battleship. Good durability, good anti-ship. What is it, an Erebos? Erebos is better, like, well, this one's got more durability, I guess. About it. Does it have anything special? It's got the impact convergence control system. It doesn't have the ability of having any fighters, though. Not that we really need more fighters, but I wonder what this impact convergence control system does. It sounds like something that would like raise accuracy or something. So that's a potential. It's way cheaper than the Erebos. It's like half the price. So that is a potential. It's pretty tanky. Doesn't have as much battle speed or as much mobility. Yep. As much anti-ship. Does have like 3 free weapon slots versus the 1. Though I don't know, I'd have to check what the weapons are on this one. Because the weapons on this one might be like really OP. I don't know. Still, it's a big difference in price. Pretty big crew capacity too. Something to consider. The big question is what that impact convergence control system thingy does. I could definitely upgrade to this one right now if I wanted to. I could sell my $31,000 one, or my $50,000 one, whatever it is. But man, so what am I using right now for my battleship? I'm using the Agril. That's my current ship. So if I compare that to this one, stat-wise, it's similar. It's got a little less anti-ship. Less mobility. It's very similar to the Agril in terms of stats, although slightly more armor and durability, but it's got less anti-ship. The Agril has a lot more customization. Well, that's 3 ships. Yeah, it's about 3 or 5 for weapon slots. I don't know what the base weapons are in this one. The main thing is that specialty thing, and of course the Agril has the fighters, which this one doesn't. Also, this one here, the Absoluta, has the NOS command system. I don't know what that does either. So many of these things are just like I wish they would tell me what the hell it does. Yeah, it could be for melee, but it doesn't seem to make sense. Like, if I would choose between, let's say, these two here, right? Like, I would probably go with the Absoluta. Even though it's got a little less durability. Because this one has the ability, first of all, there's a lot less crew requirement. So, but it depends how much space is on here, too. This one has the ability of having fighters. This one probably has more damage output. I mean, in the end, I just want the airboss anyways. The airboss seems to be the best of all worlds. It's got the fighters thing. One thing it doesn't have is this special. But I wish I could tell what the hell these freaking specials do. Like the Endless Command System, I mean, that was the thing that was the Borg race stuff, right? So something like that. Command system could be like an accuracy thing. Maybe increases like fleet, whatever, which I don't know what the hell that does. This one here, the impact conversions control system. It could be a, I mean, this could be accuracy, it could be a critical increase thing. But of course it doesn't have the fighters. So many choices. I think this one's whiter, which probably means it has like more storage space potentially. Either way, until I have like 50,000 extra bucks, I'm not gonna upgrade to anything. This one here doesn't have any of those like special things, but it's the like strongest of the bunch. So many choices. So many. Either way, my current ships are good enough for now. Until the next boss fight, of course, and then it's gotta be the worst. I mean, the last boss fights there were pretty rough, so... Alright, so that void gate. Like this one over here. Not that one. That one there, maybe? What we need. Argonian sector. Whole bunch of nothing. No planets or anything. Medea Nebula. No escape.
Enemy unit.
A lot of nothing in here. Give me at least some resource asteroids. I need money. No resource asteroids. Gibraltar sector. Remember that cutscene of them going through a gate they reused like 50 times? Yuri, look at that. I don't believe it. Believe it. Looks like the Earth. Yo, Libertas really is badass. I mean, look how big this fleet is. Still have this much strength left over? Yeah, but the question is this even going to be enough to hold back the Govellos if they come at us full force? Answer is no. No, it won't. Oz. Gulag, Zan. Burj. Anon. It's hard to read some of these names sometimes. There's a lot of places here. Durag and Dora. More ships. So we need more ships. Liberty and a Bastion 2. All the way down here. It's like slightly stronger in the Bastion, although it doesn't have as... Oh yeah, it's slightly upgraded version of it. One extra weapon slot. Just slightly better specs. Sector was as peaceful as could be until just recently. If somebody would have told me this war started and the SMC wouldn't make it all the way here, I would have said they were crazy. This is it. It's finally time to butt heads with the Govellos. Yuri. Don't worry, Kira. Master Gen's plan has proven right so far. The MC isn't going to suffer the same fate as the SMC. If you say so. She doesn't sound convinced. It's like, sure. There's one thing in particular that has me worried. I still don't have a complete picture of the Govellos' military might. We've already conquered most of the known universe, which leads me to wonder how many troops will commit to this invasion. It's true. We simply assume a scale similar to the invasion of the SMC may be in for a nasty surprise. You're probably right. I keep trying to collect intel. Without detailed information on the enemy's numbers and capabilities, all of our efforts may be in vain. Let's go explore this sector as what we can before we go to that front headquarters thingy. Oops. Young man, my name is Duncan. I left Anon in a big rush when the Govellos attacked. but I got separated from my girlfriend at the spaceport. What am I going to do now? Sure, hope she's alright. You're the special prisoner. You know, the one they call Yuri? You are? Well, I keep seeing you in the news, but I have to say you look much better in person. Taller or something. Wish things were different. Would have been nice to have you spend some quality time drinking here. Please come visit us again after you've driven those no-good Lugavalians back to wherever they came from. More modules. Libertas's Bridge, anti-air control room, mess hall level 5, a sick bay level 7, training room, a stadium. One of these not like the others. Soldier. You're the bunch from the Agrel. Do me a favor, would you? Go over there, way over there. Orders Chairman Daniel Evans is my hero. I don't want to drink anywhere near the likes of you. Well, will you look at you? Since you've worked your way up, Chief Petty Officer Benanjo? Is that you, Dr. Andreas? It's me, the surgeon of your appendectomy, so long ago. I still remember how scared you were about such a simple procedure. I don't think I've ever seen a man sob like that. Please, Doc, not in front of everyone. A man's gonna have his pride, you know. Yeah, just saying. Anyway, Benanjo, you were a skilled navigator, if I recall correctly. True, but what does that have to do with anything? I'd like you to give our crew some pointers, if you would. I don't think so. I mean, why should I... Oh, I get it. So when you were begging for me not to tell anyone about how you messed yourself... okay, I'll do it. Just tell me who I should have to teach. Jeez. That's better. Alright, Captain. Select someone from your navigation crew. Nice work, Benanjo. Thanks, Doc. Here's a little award to thank you for your time. It's one of my favorite things, actually. What? Really? One of your favorite things, eh? Let me see. Here you go. It's a medicated compress. It's great for sore, stiff muscles. Benanjo looks dumbfounded as he accepts a medicated compress from Anastasia's Andreas. He slowly lowers his head to look at it, obvious disappointment. So lucky having Dr. Andreas in your ship position. Doctor on our ship is a really decrepit, crotchety old man. That's so unfair. I had my wife and kids evacuate on my wife's parents' home in Greymouth. I really wanted to get out here too, but I was so worried about my tavern. I just couldn't bear to leave it behind. Zero Nebula, beautiful. So convenient that so many of these nebulas have, like, you know, Milky Way equivalents. Sit for the sector. Back to always, well, what we can access in the sector. Yuri and company head to the frontline headquarters. They are met by an officer they have never seen before. Captain, I'm William Horton, Commander Norton's adjutant. He ordered me to attend your needs while he's out in the front organizing our defenses. After delivering his greeting in an extremely formal tone, William Horton gives him a picture-perfect salute. Here the Chairman Zanetti is on his way to rendezvous with the Lugavalians. That's right. Let's take a look at this. This shows the current situation in the Gibraltar sector. We're currently establishing a zone of outlined defense from Zan to Bulag. With our center operations on Oz. Meanwhile, the Lugavalians have temporarily halted their advance, but we've obtained intel that they're currently building bases of operations on Dorong and Andorra. Okay, and Zanetti's ship? We received word that his ship, the Zanetti, has passed Bulag, and is now headed towards Lugavalian-held space. Unfortunately, he has already shifted to inertial navigation, which makes it impossible to track his ship. We're still conducting patrols, but we're coming up empty-handed. It must mean that Zanetti's maintaining inertial navigation except for making slight adjustments to his heading. Yeah, we'll look at it this way. They ain't traveling at warp speed, they can't all be that far away. It's true, still have the chance to catch them before they enter Lugavalian-controlled space. Okay, we'll go after them right away. Alright, but please be careful. There's a good chance you may encounter enemy scout ships there. If Zanetti reaches the enemy-held sector, we won't be able to lay a finger on him. Please do whatever you can to capture the ship for then. Or the planet Anon. Captain, do not leave a trace for a passage, understand? Yes, sir. We'll return to inertial navigation as soon as we pass through Anon's gravitational sphere. Excellent. Let's just keep it nice and quiet until we can rendezvous with Prince Siko. Chairman Zanetti, you really intend to surrender to Lugavalos? Need I remind you of our slogan? Giving wings of zero-G dogs everywhere, so that they may fly anywhere. To that end, we must always select the best possible partner for us. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Running into the... Getting us a lot of celestial objects in this area. Got more in the last, like, 30 minutes than I've seen in the last, like, 10 hours. Much research. Upgrades. Let's get some more. Pirate Slayer. The young woman. Where did Duncan go? I looked everywhere, even in the spaceport, but he's nowhere to be found. What? You know where Duncan is? Oh, please, take me there right away, I'm begging you. Can't do that right now. Sorry. No. So when you're in the middle of a military operation? I guess you wouldn't be able to take civilians on board then. I'm sorry I bothered you. Come back and get you later. The British government has issued an evacuation order for all the civilians here on this planet. Does that mean we'll have to close up shop and leave? After all the hard work I put in the past 20 years. Captain, I finished with the engine room maintenance. That was quick. With the Zanetti switching to inertial navigation, we have a chance to catch up. That is, unless they make it to the enemy-held space first. It's going to be a race against time. Well, it's good to know that you're well aware of the situation. This pursuit is going to stress the engines to the max. I'm counting on your hard work. Won't be disappointed. I guarantee maximum output from every engine I work on. So we're going to enter Lugavanian held territory. Even if it's going to go after the Zeniti, it's really ramping up the danger level, isn't it? Maybe, but it's something that needs to be done. I suppose that's true. I'll do my best to finish my research on the ship reinforcement as quickly as I can, so I can produce the results before we engage the Lugavanians in battle. Let's go try that pirate thing. Enter. Rawr, you're dead meat, mateys. 55, at least he says we're weak as shit. Because they're gonna start off by using leader, right? No? Should have a chance. Damn, get wrecked. These guys are plain vicious. They come at you with no warning, and no reason at all. Yeah, they're bad news. Oops. Put a currency card. 3,000 bucks. Nice. Rawr, we're gonna carve you up and serve you to the dogs. Some really shitty looking characters, alright. The grunge look is back in style in this sector. Check it out, someone left a blueprint plate here. It's ours now. Sure, we can put all their ill-gotten gains to good use. Battle simulation room level 3. Captain's cabin level 3. It's more fame. Does not appear to be anything of interest in this room. 3,000 bucks and a couple of blueprints? I'll take it. I'm really wondering if I just bring the woman to her buddy there. Am I gonna, like, get a game over because I'm, like, running back? Go on ahead and wait for your ship then. Just in case. I believe it. Millie? Is that really you? Did you guys bring her here? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. And then Mozion Bridge level 2. Sure. I'd only be given up on ever seeing my home planet on ever again, and I can spend the rest of my life here with Millie, thanks to you. Your sensors indicate that a large ship recently passed through this area. Chairman's ship? The Zenetti? Most likely. That cruise bag thought he made it this far without being spotted. He could switch over to warp speed. Yep, now all we have to do is track him down. Yuri, there it is. Zenetti. Yeah. Mr. Chairman, it's the Federation. I don't think we'll be able to shake them off. Calm yourself. Ugavelians will be here shortly. I need you to buy us some time until then. Yes, sir. So Zenetti's been caught, has he? Yes, sir, but none other than Yuri, in fact. Well, now, Yuri, eh? It just keeps getting more and more interesting. So what shall we do? If we continue at this speed, we could mount a rescue attempt. Poor Sova, have you forgotten about my ship's engines? Or did you hear the report about them acting up? Huh? That's most unfortunate, but it doesn't look like as if we'll made it in time to the Zenetti. But we'll get there soon enough, then we can avenge his tragic death. Yes, sir. It's poor engines.
Enemy unit.
RAP the Zenetti. 17,000, nice. Now we can upgrade our ship. Sweet. Yuri, my man, rescue operation's all done. There were sure a lot of survivors. I'll Tatiana and the others to take care of the wounded. Alright, what about Severo Zanetti? Found him on the bridge, stone cold dead. Oh, the geezer was holding this in his bony old hands. Rollo Adkin holds out a blood-splattered blueprint plate. Yuri takes it and wipes away the blood so you can see the label. Hey, these are blueprints for the ZR2. You just say the ZR2? Really? Truly? I must have a look at those at once. Please, please, hurry, I can't wait to... Mr. Minas, let's settle down. You're a grown man, not a child. Yes, sir, we're going to hand these over to the Federation as soon as we get back. It's maybe just what we need to tip the balance in our favor. Oh well, then how about I just hold on to it until we get back? I don't see why not, as long as it gets back to the Federation in one piece. Oh yes, I promise. Nothing bad will happen this time. I'm just going to analyze the Groose out of... no? Please, Professor. Don't worry, Captain. I'll keep a close eye on him. Yeah, thanks. You do that. One more thing, Yuri. The survivors told us a Lugavalian fleet was heading this way to meet up with Zanetti. Ought to get out of here before it's too late. You're right, Torlo. Hey, everyone. Let's get back. Back to the Federation headquarters. Run away! Yeah, considering the, weren't they supposed to, like, come after us and like, defeat us after the Zen-80 got destroyed? They're sure taking their sweet-ass time. Here they come. What the Groose? Yuri, look. We got this. Yuri, are you there? Can you read me? I've been waiting for this day, Yuri. The day I finally crush you. You. Man appears in the hologram receiver. Though 10 years have passed, Yuri easily recognizes him. Vivid memories of the time back at the SMC come flooding back into Yuri's mind. Neil Araman. What? Huh? Araman. Most of the SMC crew members are just as shocked as Yuri to find out the man is Neil Araman. Even Franny Parolo and the others who have never met Araman feel the tension. Ren watches the hologram with bated breath. How many times have they used the with bated breaths in this game so far? Like 6, 7 times now? Everyone's always baiting their breaths. Yuri. Never thought your name would be etched as deeply in my mind as it has. Same here, Araman. I'll never forget you. Not for a second. Is that so? Then maybe you'd like to exact some revenge. Or are you going to run away with your tail between your legs again? Why, you. Yuri, no. They have more ships coming. Lots of them. She's right. None of us surrounded if we don't get out of here soon. So are you going to run for it, eh, Yuri? Still a coward, even in the face of the man who struck down Nia Lane. Bastard! Yuri. Yuri, get a hold of yourself. Don't give in to the hate. Yuri continues to cast a fierce look at the hologram, as if he were going to rush it at any moment. But he somehow restrains himself, and instead growls something out through the tightly clenched fleet. Full power, all engines. We're going to outrun them. Yuri manages to control himself long enough to give the order to flee. Run away! Enemy fleet is accelerating. They're going to try to outrun us. Not so easily provoked anymore. Seems he's all grown up, perhaps. How does it look, Kira? It doesn't look like we can outrun them. They're sticking to us like glue. Oh no. What's up, Kira? We have ships ahead of us, too. It's another Lugavalian fleet. Is there any chance for us breaking through? We have 30, no 50 ships. I think we're in trouble. We'll be fine. Damn it, it's like they were ready for us. Guess we've fallen smack dab into the middle of their trap. Yuri, the fleet behind us has caught up with us too. Damn it. This is the end of the line for you, Yuri. Surrender now. This dark void of space will be your grave. It's up to you. What are we going to do, Yuri? There's gotta be a way out of this. I don't think there is. We're outnumbered and surrounded. Oh no. Hey, Alec. Now's your time to shine. Now that Gen's gone, you better come up with a plan fast. But there's nothing I could... Ah, you worthless moron. Huh? Lay off him, Franny. It's not his fault. Besides, I don't think anyone could save us now. Yeah, but what the cruise are we supposed to do? Fight to the death. Looks like we have to surrender. Oh, come on, Yuri. Don't be like that. You're kidding, right? There's no need for us to die here today. I know what's waiting for us, but let's live on so we can fight another day. Oh, we're gonna have another time skip now of like 20 years later. Yuri. So it was the good choice. Have you reached a decision? Let's hear what you have to say, Yuri. Okay, here's my answer. Screw you, run! Huh? I guess no matter what we choose, it probably continues. But I'm sure if we gain 2 leadership by surrendering, we probably lost some leadership or fame or something with the other one. What the goose is that alarm going off for? I don't know, but our sensors are picking up drone Higgs reaction. Drone Higgs bosons? This is... Wait, something massive is coming through the gate. What? It's been a while since we've seen, what's his face, Oh god, that's thing again. Desmond. Is that it? Desmond Gate thing. Well, that wasn't a report. Fire! Fire, I said. Yes, sir. Super convenient. It's no use. Our lasers have no effect on it. What is that thing? Yuri, gaps are opening up in the enemy's cordon. Okay, Kira, find us a Starling. Get us out of here. It's gotta be the one that they used to get ahead of us. Roger that. Totally is. How's it going, Noodle? Yeah, some dude who used like a pseudo epitaph, and then somehow got like vaporized into the Starling and turned into like merged with it, which is weird. That one. There's a Starling that goes to the planet Burge. Okay, engines, max thrust. Let's kiss the sector goodbye. Admiral Airman, Yuri's ship is attempting to flee the combat zone. Forget about him. Don't get out of here, too. At Desmond Gate, he's going to annihilate us. We have ships waiting for them in that sector, too. We have nowhere left to run. They got a fleet here too. Yuri, my man, we got a big old noose hanging around our necks. They're starting to pull it tight. Yeah, keep running around like this. It'll just wear us down. What are you going to do, Yuri? Let me see the sector chart. Hold on. We're a long way from friendly territory. You think there's a way we can break out of here? I don't know. Wait a second. Kira, do we have any data on the Star Wiseman in there? I'll check. Shouldn't take long. Got it. It's a neutron star that was created from a binary star collision some 200 years ago, shooting a plasma jet into the surrounding space. Perfect. What's that supposed to mean? Plasma jet will render wide area radars useless, enemies included. It's a perfect spot to lose our pursuers. Right, Professor Minas? Oh yes, absolutely. I gotta warn you, mustn't let our ship get caught in its powerful gravitational field. Got it. Hey Kira, find us a star lane to that neutron star. You better hurry. Okay Yuri, I found a new star lane. I'll put it up on the chart. Okay people, let's leave them in the dust. Wiseman, here we come. Wiseman. Which one is the one we're going to? I don't know, which one's Wiseman? Let's try this one. Belisana class, Barindo class, Ascol class. Kicking their ass. Spiders are just wrecking them. Here, we found a new star lane. I'll put it up on our chart. Either go back, which is probably a bad idea. I'm assuming, I don't know. If we go this way, will it give us game over? I wonder. Let's see. We do a couple fights. Dying. Tough bastards, what the hell? Two of our ships there. One of them was like that shitty battleship of ours, but still. Bad idea going backwards. Took a lot of damage there, losing two ships is bad. Starlane. Come on, repair my ships. Come on, engineers, fix my ships up. Fix it. Crap, am I out of fighters? I think I'm out of fighters. Bad. So I was doing like very little damage. Oh, there you go. Why my fighters wasn't lit up right off the bat. Definitely very low on them though, because I'm down to like 50 damage here.
Enemy unit.
Ah, all right. I pushed too hard there. So don't go running around, because yeah. You will lose the battle. It's a good time to go get some food, actually. So let me pause the timer here for a minute. And yeah, grab some food. And I'll be back in a few minutes, and we shall continue from there. So be right back in a bit.